Hello, everybody. That cat ate my circuits. Bad kitty. Hello, Mr. Moneybag Man. Welcome, welcome. We're here today on this fine Tuesday evening to play some Monifactory with Assassin. I told him I was going to be up to 30 minutes late. He's like, oh, okay, well, I'll see you in 30 minutes or whatever. But I was like, done a little bit earlier, so I'm starting just a little bit earlier. Crafting a Durian, what are we doing here? Cryolobus. Wrong button. Cryolobus. Huh. Huh. Are we out of stuff? Ooh, we're at a cetane boosted diesel. This is a problem. How are we at a cetane boosted diesel? We set this up last time. How are we doing here? We are out of diesel. This would be how we are out. How we make diesel. Diesel. We make diesel here. And so we're essentially out of light fuel is a problem. Light fuel is manufactured. Are we out of hydrogen again? Nope. Okay, so light fuel is manufactured. This way. So why hydrogen plus sulfuric light fuel makes light fuel? So why are we not making light fuel? Are we, maybe we just don't have a process that makes light fuel. Looking. Raw oil processing, liquid air. What does this do? This is doing light steam cracked naphtha. I feel like we don't have a process that is making
Daphnis
light
just
fuel.
Resubscribed for 14 months. Happy 14 months of fun and adventure. Always enjoy your streams.
Daphnis, hey, thanks so much for the 14 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Lolo, hello. Good to see you. It's distilled from sulfuric light fuel. Are we distilling it? We need like a, oh, I guess Assassin started setting these up. We need like a book or something that tells us where all of our things are. Oh no, there's just too much stuff. We need to like go through and log where every machine is because I have no idea. I'm not seeing light fuel. I think that's something that we, like, how did we get it before though? Like we had to have done something, right? Oh, are we just getting it from this distillation right here? No, that's getting us the sulfuric. Is it this one? Lightly steam cracked naphtha? Are we getting that as like a byproduct? Maybe. This is how we're getting it. Okay. All right. Yep. So we have this based on steam cracked naphtha. Was this the one that we're doing out here? We're making the lightly steam cracked naphtha here. Light steam cracked naphtha processing. This is making light fuel. Okay. We have finally tracked down. Oh, we have finally tracked down where we are. Okay, so what is this one based off of? Like, why does this one turn off? Propene. Okay. Well, I think the only thing there is to do is to make a thing that specifically makes light fuel from sulfuric light fuel. I think that is what we do. Distill. Elite distillery. I make. Yeah, it only took us like 20 minutes to find where, like, or why we're not making that, but we found it. Am I having a good day? I am. My day's been going pretty good today. Shared chat started. Just Assassin is almost here. Okay, so let's quickly before he gets here, let's do this. That way he can't stop us. He's not gonna stop us. So I need a machine. Oh, well, hello there.
Hi.
You just joined out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not trying to do something before you arrive, so you can't stop us from doing something. It's fine.
Ruh-roh.
Definitely not doing that.
What happened?
Nothing? What? Why would you ask?
I'm just wondering
No,
what happened.
nothing happened. Why are you asking?
It seems like something might have happened.
No, okay. So we ran out of light fuel. And that's just kind of stopping us from making more cryolobus ingots. It's whatever. It's not a big thing. I was just being silly.
Oh, okay. Not Hypno being silly.
Look, I gotta be silly, okay? That's just who I am. I need to
That's for sure.
I need to become small. Did you log in yet? Are you on the server yet?
I am on the server.
No way.
I am on the server.
You are.
I am.
I did it. I become small Hypno. I become same size Hypno because this is at the same size. Small. How are you doing? How was your day?
Doing good. Busy day, but I'm here now.
Great. Yeah, sorry for the late start. I forgot to start
good.
dinner.
It gave me a chance to take a small nap.
A small nap. So do you feel more refreshed or do you feel even more tired?
I feel, well, I'll put it this way. I've had, we'll call it 10 hours of sleep in 4 days.
Oh, that's not good.
So yeah, my 30 minutes of sleep felt amazing, even though I feel horrible again. But it's fine. I'm here for now. I will not survive this stream.
What do you mean you won't survive this stream?
At some point, I will leave you because I'm too tired.
Just Assassin.
It's okay because I prepared some work for me to do. I already know what I'm going to do, and they're very simple and easy, small, just assassin brain tasks.
What do you... Wait a second. Get on my level. What are you doing?
Whoa.
What are you... What things do you have prepared for today?
I'm going to upgrade the circuit room. I'm going to upgrade the cutters and the lasers to EV. I'm also going to upgrade
aren't they
them
already EV?
No, they're IV.
So you're downgrading.
No, EV is bigger than IV.
Incorrect.
They're okay. I'm gonna make them IV.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, they're already the purple ones.
Laser. If you look at lasers, I already made some IV lasers.
Laser. Oh, wow. No, you didn't. Where?
Stop it. Anyway, so that I had something to do that wasn't too difficult, I prepared what I would do today.
Okay, that sounds great. I don't know what I'm working on today. Probably just going to be upgrading our power all over the base, trying to get that up and running. Right now, I'm just trying to get our cryolobus back online since we ran out of diesel.
Nice. Very cool.
Cool.
One of the other things, so I actually came in here and I plopped down just to see what it would look like if we added more banks of machines.
Mm-hmm.
So once I'm done with the circuits, I think it's going to be a little while before I can do the next tier circuit, like quite some time before it's even necessary, unless you disagree. But after that, I would like to start converting all of our, maybe not all of it, but a lot of our like level keeping passive auto crafting into the auto crafting with the requesters.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
no, I understand. Yeah, so you're going to get rid of like all the level emitters and all that kind of stuff?
Yep. And then convert everything into like 16 machines of the same type, doing the same thing with the crafting. What are they called? Crafting providers or
Well, let me think
pattern
about
providers.
this for just a moment. If we do that, that's going to mean that we're going to need an enormous amount of CPUs for all of the passive things because everything
agree.
is going to be. Now,
I-
do we want that all in the main network or do we want to have like this room on a sub network so we don't see those crafting things on our main network?
So actually, let's go to the yellow room.
To the yellow room.
And if we look at the configuration for this guy, for example, we can change it to where
No,
there.
I know. I know
Okay.
we can do that.
Yeah.
But that like when you open up the crafting status and you're trying to see like why is what I'm doing so long, you're gonna have to scroll down like 400 things if we had CPUs for like all of these different processes. You know what I mean?
Click on that, and then I thought there was a filter for it.
Not for the crafting CPUs, as far as I'm aware.
I see. I could have sworn there was a way to do it.
So it might make sense to set that up so like all of those things are on its own sub network, possibly.
Yeah, so what we could do is we could just have CPUs on a network with 2 storage buses, or actually probably with 1 storage bus. And then we could have the requesters on that network as well.
Yeah, I think that would work pretty well.
Okay, because the way that I was gonna do it, yeah, I'll think about it some more. But the way I was gonna do it is have each sort of room, kind of like we did with the circuits room, have their auto crafters there. But I guess we could do a sub network per room with the auto crafters and the crafting CPUs dedicated to that room.
Yep.
And then we could do like 5 or 6 CPUs, and then however many auto crafters we need, and then they won't show up here.
Yeah, I guess having the auto crafters is kind of like the thing I wasn't even thinking about. Because that's a lot of setup. Because then they're gonna need crafting patterns for those crafts in each room.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be some work. I don't know. I don't know what the best way to go about this is.
Well, they're going to need crafting. Right. So what's a good example of this? If we go to, actually, it might be downstairs. If we go to the orange room. Yeah, this is a good example. Okay. So in here, I have all these lathes, and each one of these lathes, not everyone, but most of these lathes have an item that they're crafting. So each one of these converts into a pattern, right?
Sure.
And so this is 36 lathes, or maybe it's 33 lathes or something like that. So I need 33 patterns to replace this block of machines, but then this block of machines becomes lathes that can be used by every pattern. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work to do, but once it's done, the nice thing is we can add even more than we have in here right now, because there are certain rods. If we look at rods in the system, we don't have signalum rods.
But I don't think we want to pre-craft those either.
No, we can have a dozen or a stack. Why wouldn't we want to?
Because we only have 15,000 ingots.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, because I think long term that's a much better way to do this. Versus now, if you want signalum rods,
Yeah.
the setup for it is long by comparison.
Is it? I don't know.
Okay, I'll put it this way. I want you to set up auto crafting for every rod that we don't have passive auto crafting for.
I mean, I do that every time I need a new rod. That's why we have all these crafting patterns.
Oh, these are yeah, but so you already have crafting patterns for those.
Yeah.
But I'm saying passive auto crafting as well.
I mean, as far as I can see in the system, I see there's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that doesn't have one.
That's just rods. What about gears? What about rotors?
What about rotors?
What if you wanted to set up passive auto crafting for rotors?
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, well, but it would make things so fast.
It would. I'm not disagreeing.
And gears. Oh my god.
The only man, I don't know. Like, I know you're all about the passive crafting, or of like making lots of rods and gears and rotors and stuff. I see that as just like, are we actually ever going to use that many of them? And then we remake it. It just seems like a bunch of wasted resources that just sit there.
It's a reduction in the amount of time that we have to wait for the item to come out. So, for example, if you make an LUV sensor, actually, there's already one in there. It's a bad example. Okay, you want to create an LUV sensor. It needs to craft 4 HSS rods, 2 long HSS-S rods, LUV electric motor. What is another type of rod? Samarium rod. So, like, most of the time in this craft is actually crafting rods. Or palladium foil, we need to craft 70 or 96 of that. Now, it happens pretty quickly, but it means that this craft, instead of taking 1 second, takes, I don't know, 30 seconds.
Didn't I set up a bank of lathes? Like, we're not just running with one lathe, right?
Yeah,
we have 16 lathes. But those are only at HV. Like, those could be upgraded to IV. I feel like rods are something that's on demand crafting. Like, they're not slow to craft.
Okay. Are you maybe not realizing how many of these are not set for on demand? These are all passive. Every single machine here. These are what I'm trying to get rid of.
I understand. Like, you're set on having these be passive. I'm set on having them being on demand, and I think we're at an impasse. I don't think we need lathes pre-crafted, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think that matters because everything is less than 5 seconds to craft it. And if we're doing it at 16 machines worth per batch, like, it's very fast.
So I will disconnect this setup and leave it disconnected, and then we'll see if that's actually what we want to do long term. Is not have passive auto crafting, right?
Now, passive for some things I do agree makes sense, like rotors. Those take an exceptionally long time. I think those are like 40 seconds or something.
Mm-hmm. And so for something that you want on passive, how are you going to set that up?
I don't know. I mean, you're the one that's all about the passive stuff. How would you set it up?
Well, up until now, I would have used level emitters and a dedicated machine for every single type. But now that we have requesters, we no longer need level emitter setups. That's what I'm trying to get rid of. Is anything like, what are these? All these plates that we have on passive. I'll disconnect these too.
Yeah, plates are very fast to craft as well.
So now those are off the network. And so once we run dry on each of these types of plates, it'll need to be crafted.
Okay.
And it'll add time to every craft.
I think you're just not seeing the big picture. It does take time to craft these, but like when you're doing a big craft like that, like other things take equal amount of time, and like we are processing multiple things at the same time through different machines. So like even though it takes 5 seconds or whatever to craft these plates, like you're still waiting on something else that's taking 15 seconds. So that's like doesn't even matter. I don't know. Like to me, I don't see it as an issue.
Let's see. What was I making that was taking forever?
Probably something that required a rotor, if I had to guess.
I think it was the IV lasers. And it's not individually, like I agree. Like it doesn't actually take that long to make 2 iridium rods.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have to you have to wait for everything as it stacks up as well. So I don't know.
Well, if you want to do the requester for everything, like I'm not going to stand in your way. I'm not telling you not to do it. I just don't think it's necessary for a lot of things.
No, I don't think we do everything, right? I think we get rid of anything that has a level emitter though and replace those with the requester. right? So I don't know what are we making here even. Rubber sheets and polyethylene sheets and polytetrafluoroethylene sheets. These are all happening passively. So I take those off and make a manual craft for them.
Is this even something?
And then, well, here's the deal. And then if we decide that actually we need these sheets and they take so long, we can add a requester recipe for them.
Yeah, I mean, that seems fine to me. So what you're suggesting is that you just basically delete all the passive crafting that you have, and then if we need passive crafting going forward, we would just switch it over to a requester.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do, that is fine by me. Yeah, I'm just a little concerned that we're going to have like a lot of things kicking off at the same time, eating up all of our CPUs and whatnot, and then it's just going to be obnoxious trying to find like what we are requesting to be crafted.
And we can get around that by putting the requesters on a subnetwork and putting the CPUs for those requesters on the same subnetwork.
Right.
So if we want to get around that, we can do that.
And that might be something worth pursuing in the future. I don't know. I'd say just go for it. Do what you think is good. And then if it becomes a problem or we have issues with it, then we'll change it. I think it's fine.
Okay. Because this is sort of based... It's like what we did in the circuit room, right? Where
yeah, exactly.
That's a little different because everything is on a subnetwork, all the machines and everything, right?
Yeah, we don't see any of those things crafting at all.
Right. And most other things, yeah, won't work quite that way. And then the idea is... Then we just have a bank of every type of machine at 16x at least, right? So for most things, 16 machines doing the same thing is going to make everything, even if it is active crafting, much faster.
Exactly. And that's where my head is with it. The only thing is like numbered machines, like I don't know about that. Maybe if it's something that we're using all the time, or maybe the number ones we do like 8s or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the other thing I was thinking is there has to be a rule system for how the CPUs are ordered in the terminal. So if we could figure out like why CPU number 3 is what it is, we can make the first like 20 CPUs or something for manual crafting and then on the next however many for auto. I just don't know how the ordering rule works. I would assume it's based on the distance to the controller or something, but I have no idea.
I mean, that would make sense to me as well. And that's probably like some Northwest rule or something.
Yeah, we can make like a snake of wires and CPUs if we wanted to make it work. Because we definitely need more CPUs than we have now. Because I've even just, when I was crafting up these laser engravers, I did those and the saws at the same time. And I was using like 14 CPUs just to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then if you want to put all these like rods and stuff on passive crafting, as soon as you kick off one recipe, then all of our CPUs are blown up for the next forever.
Yeah.
That's like the big concern that I have about that, but...
Well, and it's not... Yeah, so I think the other thing is you're probably used to like the crafting card export bus level emitter setup. That always kicks off that craft when you drop below a certain number. But the way that the requesters work is it'll only... So it does two things. One, when you drop below the number, it requests the craft, and it requests it in the quantity that you put in. So if you put in 64 and you only consumed 1 rod, then you'll have 63 extra rods when the craft is done. So not every time you craft a single rod does it create a new crafting request.
I get it. And then alternatively, if you use one item and it kicks off that craft, it's a slow craft and it's requesting a stack, then that CPU is occupied for the next 3 hours.
So what I would do is I would, for items like that, they typically tend to be lower quantities, like the rotors. I would have 16 machines that can make rotors and request the craft size to be 16. So it only does one, quote unquote, one craft for 40 seconds or whatever it takes to make one rotor, but it makes 16 at the same time.
I see. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like things that we can think about in theory craft. I kind of feel like, whatever makes sense. Just as long as like it's not impeding us like our normal play.
Yeah. So here's what I'm going to do. To start off with,
Mhm.
I'm going to take anything on passive, like all these rods that don't have a crafting pattern. I'm going to create a crafting pattern for them to
Okay.
use the requested lathe or whatever.
Okay.
And then as we run into issues with those not being high enough
Rick_versus
quantity, we can
underscore
add a
games just
requester and get those on
resubscribed for
autocraft.
96 months.
That sounds good.
Mickey reverse nice.
That sounds good.
Because yeah, part of it is these are all HV machines, and now we're at EV, IV.
I think the lathes that are going to be running those patterns are currently at HV as well.
Right. So as we increase that, that's also going to solve some of that problem.
Exactly.
But then it's like gears, for example. These have been sitting here because I'm like, oh, we need to do gears. Because every time anything needs gears, it takes forever. But I haven't set these up on passive yet because I don't want to because it's such a pain.
I would agree.
And that's really it. I want more on passive because things are slow. Actually, I added one on passive that you'll like. It's the star. What is this thing called? The quantum star.
Oh, yes.
Those are on passive now. You're welcome. But they're on passive through the requester.
I was actually going to upgrade whatever it was I was doing this quantum
That's already
star.
as upgraded as it can be.
Well, I mean, upgrade as in like array upgrade.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, so it's on passive now.
Yeah.
And now the things that used to take forever just are almost instant.
Okay.
Now rotors are still super slow. So anything that requires a pump, super slow for some. And then gears are slow. So anything that requires a motor is kind of slow. Wires are slow. So if we don't pre-craft a certain number of wires, it's going to be kind of a problem as well. So, I mean, we're going to start uncovering those things as these things hit zero, as we get rid of this passive auto crafting.
How would you feel about setting up the requesters for like the Greg Tech, like the pumps and the regulators? Like always keeping like 32 or 16 of each or something.
We could do that.
I think that would be pretty helpful.
Yeah, that's a different strategy. Now, those are going to take longer to craft, so they're going to tie up CPUs for longer.
Yeah, I understand.
But fewer CPUs, I guess.
Yeah, because those things...
Those things, though, I mean, keep in mind, like if you wanted a stack of, let's call them the IV machines, or the motors, that's like 80 high-strength steel or whatever. Like, it's a huge amount of the source material.
Oh, the HSLA?
Whatever it is, yeah.
Okay.
So, and that's like the LUV ones, if you want to do 64 of those. Like, it's actually a crazy amount of materials that go into that.
You know, here's something... You know what? Okay, I might be changing my mind thinking about this. I was just looking at HSLA, okay? And we have 512 in the system, and we have dust, but we have no crafting recipe for it. So if we like craft something that requires 513, we're done. We can't do it because we don't have enough, and there's no crafting pattern for that. And if everything was on a crafting pattern using requesters, we could craft whatever we want. It would just take 10 years to do it, but we could craft it.
Right, and especially so that's another benefit because a lot of the rods. Actually, that's something I was running into for a long time with wires until we switched those to the crafting recipe for the wires. Is that, you need 2001 wires? Oh, well, you're screwed.
Yeah, because you're only passively crafting like 1,000 or something, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe there is actually...
It's really for, because like if you want, like for example, I wanted 40 lasers. Okay, I'm not expecting 40 lasers in 1 second. Okay, but if I want one laser, man, it would be nice to have that in 1 second.
I get it.
Because I'm not, I think the other thing is we have different ideas around what is passive, right? For me, a few stacks, passive, and then everything else manually craft it, right? Whereas for you, it's like, I want 7,000 buckets of something. And it's just a totally different approach.
Well, I mean... If I'm setting up a big machine and its only purpose in life is to make that one item, I kind of feel like you might as well just fill up a desk full of it.
Right. And I don't disagree there, but the difference is now we're multi-purpose machines, right?
Some machines are, yeah.
Well, in this room, for example, this is a single-purpose lathe that only makes gold rods. That's all it does.
Yep.
So it makes 2,000 of those. But if all I made was 500 of them, then I could use this machine for multiple different types of rods.
Right. So that would be similar to like what we're doing with our array already.
Right. Exactly.
Yes.
So anyway, not something I'm doing today, but something I want to do.
Well, I mean, it's good just to kind of like figure out what our future plans are and try and like figure out where everybody stands with it. So
Yeah. Well, because I was really looking at this LUV sensor because it's such a dumb little item, right? But this thing takes forever to craft.
it can't be crafted.
Well, that's because it's got to be fixed. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff in your
Oh, now it's
setup that-
mine. Okay.
Yeah, it's yours. It's all yours now because it's got issues. No, the what is it called? The microverse thing.
Oh, are those all broken? Yeah. Okay.
I fixed one of them because I knew how to fix it, but a lot of the recipes in there I think are messed up.
Oh, is it the micro miners themselves? Okay.
It's these.
Yeah.
I don't know. I fixed this fourth one. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the left. It needed a
the
circuit.
laser one? Yeah. Okay.
So I swapped that circuit out, but like I don't know what else. I was like, I almost broke that recipe, and I was like, shoot, I'm gonna break this. Hypno's gonna be mad.
No, I won't be mad.
Anyway, so I fixed that one, but I was like, I'm not touching anything else. So I don't know what all in this is broken, but you probably can't craft all the ores anymore because of our switch to the universal circuits.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, that'll become apparent when we try and request one and be like, oh, that doesn't work. Okay, fix.
Yeah. I fixed a bunch of like the machine stuff. So like the motors and the robot arms and the pumps and whatever else, and the pistons. I fixed a bunch of those. But there's a lot that need to be fixed.
Yeah. Well, we knew that was going to happen.
Yep. But it's worth it, dude. When you go in here and you create a recipe, it autofills the universal circuit now. It doesn't try the other ones because they don't appear in the system.
Oh, dude, that's amazing. I didn't know that. Awesome. Yeah. That's going to save us so much time going forward, but just a little bit of a headache fixing old patterns.
Yeah. But considering I was looking at the quest book going like, how far are we down the tree? And we're like halfway-ish. Maybe we're less than far away down the progression
I kind of
tree.
feel like we're exponentially going though. Like getting to the LV circuits took forever, and then like MV was not as long, and then HV is even quicker, and then it just feels like we're already at like LUV now. Like,
I could definitely, I mean, we have LUV circuits already. I could definitely get to ZPM, I think. But the problem is now, like, it's also getting exponentially more difficult because now I need to do, for example, I need to make these qubit CPU chips, and that requires a qubit CPU wafer, and that requires indium. Oh, I guess that's not so bad. So we're getting there, but like the complexity is going up at the same rate that we're speeding up. So we're kind of.
I think we had the indium gallium phosphide, right?
Yeah, I think we do. That was a bad example. But there's one that's right in there that like isn't quite as easy.
Okay. Liquid gallium arsenide. Yeah. Speaking about arsenide, how's our arsenic? You turned that off.
I did.
Yeah. That was the guardian skill thing?
I didn't turn it off. I think I lowered its total threshold.
Okay. Yeah, that was the thing that was eating up all of our chlorine, wasn't
it? One of them. I think there was something else too.
We got lots of salt and lots of chlorine still, so that's good. Well, whatever the problem was, it's solved now, so. Okay. Well, good ideas.
Yeah. So today, like I said, I'm going to go into the circuit room and I'm going to upgrade all the cutters and all the lasers to use crafting patterns instead of passive crafting, because that's how they're all set up right now. Because the other thing I was thinking, here's the big benefit. Okay. So we unlock LUV and we can make LUV machines.
Yep.
And I want to upgrade everything.
Okay.
Now imagine right now trying to upgrade everything that's right here is a great example. I would very much like these to be EV machines, but to make it an EV, I got to break the block, I got to put in the robot arm and the machine controller and the filter and make sure it's all rotated. Whereas if this was just a crafting pattern with a requester, I could just break the block, place a new block, make sure the output's set the right direction, and be done. Does that make sense? It would take me less than a minute probably to swap these if we were doing these with crafting patterns. Instead, it's going to take me 10 minutes because I have to break the block, place a new block, put in the thing, put in the filter.
Well, okay. Well, here's the nice thing. Even though you have to do all those extra steps, like you don't have to reset up the filter. You might have to set up the robot arm to import and then keep the same amount or whatever.
Yeah, but then I have to break one block at a time instead of multiple.
Yeah.
I've got to put it in the same machine.
I agree. Doing it the other way would be simpler.
Yeah.
More
because I was already
simpler.
thinking, I'm like, man, pretty soon here I'm gonna want to make LUV or what's after LUV? Pretty soon I'm gonna want to make ZPM circuits. And then I'm going to have to break all these. And then I'm like, oh, wait, that's actually really easy. I just break all these machines, put in the LUV version, and we're good to go. Nothing I have to do other than set the output.
Boo. Did I scare you? No.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, and this really started with, I'm going to come in here today. I want to upgrade these to EV. These cutters.
Ivy.
Or Ivy. They're EV. I want to make them Ivy. But I got to do the whole thing. I got to break the block, place the block, put in the machine controller, put in the robot arm, right-click it with a thing, put in the filter, set it to the quite number of items, set it to import, and then go to the next one. And, like, it's also very boring streaming material.
Well, that's what chat likes the most, is the most boring things. When I go to Twitch, I want to be bored.
Chat, is it true?
No, I tell you what, one of my most successful streams on Hermitcraft, I was just in a sheep pen for 3 hours doing nothing but shearing red sheep. That's all I did. Running around and shearing.
Yeah, you were talking to chat. The amount of brain power it took to shear those sheep was very small.
It was like the most boring thing ever.
The amount of brain power it takes to break the block, place the block, set the output, put in the robot arm, put in the filter, set it to import, set it to keep the number of items properly, put in the machine controller, push the red button to make it do and then do it again. And then do it again.
And then you have to focus, and you have to focus and focus and focus.
And then I miss chat for 5 minutes, and it's that's the goal. No more of that.
Well, what you need to do is after you do one machine, look at chat. Is there anything interesting? No? Do the next machine.
Left.
Everyone's left. They're like, oh my God, I can't watch this.
I can't watch this. Dude, actually, one of the things, this is going to sound really, okay, I'm very shallow. We're just going to get that out of the way. Very shallow of me.
Okay.
Go to YouTube. I want to watch someone play a modded series. I go to their series and I go to like episode 10 and I scroll through that video, and the percentage of time they're in their inventory, the higher that percentage is, the lower chances I'm going to watch it.
That's all I do whenever I'm playing modded, though. I'm just like
if you're
constantly
in your inventory 50% of the time or more, I will not watch.
I'm just gonna leave my inventory open the entire stream.
Just put an overlay, just inventory open as you're walking around.
Take a screenshot of my inventory, overlay that on the stream, and just have that constantly on. Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll update the screenshot. Anyway, so yeah. You understand.
Well, I mean, everybody's got, I wouldn't say you're shallow because of that. Everybody's got their likes and dislikes. If I go to a stream and like it's got bad audio or something like that irritates me, and it doesn't even matter how good the stream is. Like I can't watch it. Like,
especially if it's two people that are playing together and one guy sounds like this.
Or you got like the screamers or whatever else. There's just
Yep, I understand. Anyway, so today's goal, I already know. We're going to swap all those out. And then I don't know. I'm going to set up some crafting patterns for all the passive stuff I just disconnected. So we can feel what it's like not to have passive.
On
gears
rods and
plates.
Yeah.
And there's like 4 gears I disconnected.
I feel like you won't even notice the lathe. Gears maybe, but the lathe definitely you won't.
Maybe.
We got 10 slots available on the lathe, and then we gotta make lathe 2. I don't know about gears though. We got a lot of spots for gear. I don't remember as far as gears go if that is a single machine. I think it is. I think that's got to be expanded upon. That's an extruder gear, the top one. Nope. We have gears under control. IV, 16 of them. Yep, I don't think we'll feel any difference on the gears and the lathe stuff at this point.
We will see. Only one way to know.
Fine. Do it then. I don't know. All right, man. I'll get to my stuff and I'll chat you in a minute.
Alrighty.
All right.
Someone asked, "Do we update the server yet?" No, I've been working my day job.
God, imagine working.
Dude, I know.
Soon we will update whenever just Sasson gets around to it.
Hopefully, like I will commit to doing it this week. I promise I will do it this week.
Okay. You heard it here first, everybody. So updates in the future. What was I doing? I was trying to make some light fuel and like I can't even remember now. Light fuel. Let's go back to this and see what we're doing here. Hello RL Tinker. Feels like it's been a minute since we last saw you. How do we make light? We're doing distillery. We're doing a distillery. Lightly steam cracked naphtha. Wait, am I doing the wrong thing? Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing here.
83 just resubscribed for 32 months.
Yo, it's Chemical. Hey, welcome back. Thank you for the 32. Is it a chemical reactor? Oh, it's a chemical reactor. And I made a distillery. Chemical reactor. EV. Oh, we already have an IV. Yoink. Boop. All right, machine thingy. Inverted. This is based on light fuel, 8,000, 7,000. Interface. Well, actually, before I put anything in the interface, let me go back to this thing, chemical reactor. So we need hydrogen and sulfuric light fuel. There's only one way. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's grab a, what do we need? What do we need? Regulator. That is a bit much. HV should be enough. What is the processing time? That might not be enough. So we're going to need something that's producing 28 buckets a second. What does this do? That is not enough because that's only going to be about 20 buckets a second. So we need the next one up from HV. We need... Oh, we don't have E... Oh, we do have EV. This one will be enough. All right. That we need a fluid filter. What is this one set to? Boop boop. Oh, this actually has to be put in the regulator first. Oops. Import, keep exact. This guy 12 2. And then we have to set this guy. Oh, let's, before we set that guy. Okay, now we set this guy. Does this need, maybe this needs 2 spots. There we go. Okay, so let's look at light fuel. It's going away. Now, sulfuric light fuel, I don't know if we have anything specifically that's making this. I think this might just be coming as a byproduct. How do we get sulfuric light fuel? So we can make that directly from oil. Oh, wow. We can make that real fast from oil. So if we set up multiple HV machines, that's faster and more efficient than if we set up multiple or just one IV machine. Like 2 HV machines is more than 1 IV. What is this other page? HV. EV. What kind of oil do we have? Just regular oil? Raw oil. Okay, let's go back into this. Oil, heavy oil, light oil, raw oil. Okay. I think we could set this up. Four? Maybe 4 is too many HVs? Don't I have a distillation tower and oil cracker set up? We do have a distillation tower. So we have raw oil processing here. But we have this set up for naphtha. And this only makes 50 light fuel. So here's what we need to do, I guess. We could reuse this. But we need to like ore all of these things together. At least a naphtha and light fuel. And have this thing turn on when either are below the level. Maybe that's what we do. We'll just ore those together. Okay, we can do that. We've already done this before, so we kind of have this, we've done it like right over here, right? We ored them. We'll do that over here. All right, so I need level emitter, redstone P2Ps. I need facade. Oh, do quartz. It's close enough to why it doesn't look exactly the same. There are dual input and output hatches that you can now make that let you do fluid and item in the same block for multi-block machines. Is it an ME version of that? Because I think we're kind of committed to switching completely over to the ME hatches. I think the ME ones, the ME ones are labeled hatch or item hatch or bus. These all say they're hatches. Dual output hatch, dual input hatch, item and fluid input. Yeah, but there's no ME one, right? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not sure we're gonna kind of backtrack to that. All right, so we need that. Whoop, not there. That and that. We need the facade. There and there. Redstone. We need redstone P2P tunnel. And like a soul. And then that needs to be connected with this, and we delete that, I guess. Ideally, I should scooch this back one block. Might as well do it now before I do anything else. And then we get rid of that guy. Wrenches right there. Replace that with this. All right, so this one is going to be sulfuric naphtha. This one's going to be sulfuric light fuel. I mean, should we also do the heavy fuel? Like, that's the 3 items we make, right? Oh no, what did I just do? Whoops. Heavy fuel, light fuel, naphtha. I don't think we're doing anything with sulfuric gas. I mean, I guess we could just put all 4 of those on there. Might as well. Like, if we're doing this, we might as well just do all of them, right? Let's get them all done. Oop. Doesn't take much more effort. Okay, so that's sulfuric naphtha, sulfuric light fuel, sulfuric heavy fuel, and this one is going to be sulfuric gas. 8,000, 7,000, 8,000, 7,000, 8,000, 7,000, and this one, 8,000, 7,000. Okay, so now we got to link this up. So memory card from here to there. We are not making that sulfuric light fuel as fast as we need it. What is this? Oh, sulfuric naphtha. Okay, yeah, those are all going to cap out. Well, the other thing is we can also upgrade this to LUV. I think we do that. Oh, I had some on me. I did not realize I had some on me. Is upgrading this to LUV gonna make this any faster? We were already going at 1 tick, weren't we? Maybe this is actually gonna make this worse. I don't know. Let me get rid of these things. Technically, it's going faster. I think. It was running at 2 ticks? Okay. There isn't a way that I can just add a quad processing hatch to this or whatever. Like, I know some of the other multi-blocks have that as part of it. You
Hello?
can't just add... Oh, hi!
Hi.
I accidentally clicked the button.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. How are you? It's not
They're
awkward.
good.
Good, great, yeah. Okay, bye!
Bye.
No, I tried that. Is this thing sucking it back? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, okay. And this is making light fuel. Is it, Can I do this in a distillery? Like the supplement? Yeah, I think this is what I was going to do, right? We're going to do this one. It's too bad that doesn't keep the power level too. All right, do we have any open HV slots in here? We do. We have 2. What about on the other side? What about back here? I feel like I could just get rid of some of these electrolyzers and swap in some oil things. Oh, there is a better distillation tower you can build that'll take the parallel hatch. Oh, look at this. There is. Large fractionating distillery. Interesting. So this does the same thing as the other distillery, except this one just can do quad, right? Is that the only difference? This is a 5x5 machine. I guess one of the pros of this is that you don't have to make it each fluid that it's creating a new layer, right? Or does this have to get bigger? Oh, it does have to get bigger. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I feel like if I just get rid of like these. Let's go back to this recipe here. This is a distillery. I will just take 4 of these distilleries. We don't need this. We are going to need AE. Interface. Now, let me go back to this. At HV, this is doing it per tick, 50. So we need 50 times 20 per tick, however much that is. Calculator. 50 times 20. That's 1 bucket per second. It's actually not that crazy. So we're going to be doing 4 buckets of oil per second. So like these MV ones should be more than fun. Has anyone suggested to use P2P for energy as well? You can set up channels, each MV, HV, IV, EV, and then you don't have to transform on site. No Ender IO cables everywhere. The problem is, if you send power over Applied Energistics, it costs power to transfer power. So you're incurring a tax. It might be lossless, but like you're still being taxed in other ways because it costs energy to send that energy. At least it does for RF. We are on the cusp of doing flux networks. Pure wireless, and we're going to be switching over to this. These you can also wirelessly send GregTech power, but I think it makes more sense to send RF everywhere and just use a transformer on site. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. But yeah, it has not been suggested to do what you suggested. So there's that. So let's just put the regulators, import, so keep exact. I'll just put 1 bucket. That should be more than enough. Keep exact 1 bucket. Why is Nightbot slapping the lurk command? Because we don't have a lurk command, and people keep coming in here and running a lurk command for some reason, which annoys me. Stop it. That's why Nightbot deletes it, because stop it. And I mean glass cable. Oh, I never set up the these. I was like, anytime now, raw oil. And this has to be set to number 2 circuit, if I remember correctly also. Oh, I have to put a stops on these, don't I? Yeah, I don't know where people come up with the exclamation lurk thing, but that is not something that's like de facto standard in everybody's chat. Okay, so this will only run when we get a redstone signal. Redstone P2P. Level limiter. And I need one more redstone P2P. Okay, so this is going to be on sulfuric light fuel. Whoops, wrong one. I always go to that one. 8,000, 7,000. And input. Output, 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 output. And even with that, that's still not enough. Well, at least we are gaining light fuel again. So that's a plus. So maybe it is enough. Are you also one of those people who would get upset about users in IRC rooms marking themselves as away? Man, I haven't used IRC in forever, so no, that won't bother me because I don't use IRC. I got so much stuff in my inventory. Oh, I don't need these. Wood soft mallet, framed hammer. Get that out of my inventory. Okay. Well, I think we took care of that issue. Oh, I needed that gray concrete back. White concrete. Also, the lurk command is through stream elements. It makes it so if you aren't on the tab, it doesn't close out the stream. I didn't know if you knew or not. Sorry, this sounds mean. That sounds so mean. I'm so upset right now. No, no, no. It doesn't sound mean at all. All I'm trying to do is dissuade certain behavior in my chat. I don't like it when people do commands that don't exist over and over and over again. I think we're good here. You had a mild crisis trying to find iron in this mod pack? I assume you found out how to use the, well, JEI or whatever, so iron ore. The ore vein diagrams kind of tells you like where to look for it, and using the advanced ore prospector to find the ore veins, right? Yeah, once you figure this out, I think this is all in the quest book. But once you figure this out, it becomes kind of easy, I guess, to find the veins. Now, mining them and processing them is another thing. Um, Villager Iron Farm. I mean, you could do that if this was vanilla, but this isn't vanilla. So why would you do that? It took you 30 minutes. You felt so stupid? Well, I mean, to be fair, this is a complicated... This is like an expert style mod pack. And if you aren't used to playing Greg Tech, it's completely understandable. Don't feel stupid. What was I working on? I was trying to see why our Cryolobus wasn't going, and it wasn't going because we had essentially ran out of diesel and we need light fuel to make diesel. So this is now going again. And we have diesel once again. So I think mission successful. Mission successful. Yeah, oh no, we had run out of the cetane boosted diesel. We had ran out of this because we ran out of diesel, because we ran out of light fuel, because we ran out of sulfuric light fuel or something. And now it's all good. We are back in business, baby. Back in business. Okay. So what I really wanted to work on today, besides this long side quest that is now taking us an hour and 16 minutes or so worth of stream time, let us start making some upgrades to our power system. We had started doing this on the last live stream, but we need to upgrade all of our integral components. All these signalum ones need to be upgraded to enderium ones. So let's go find where we left off here. So 500. So these are all 250 going down this way. So I'm just going to start yoinking these out. Every one of these that we upgrade to the resonant ender one, the next tier, the highest tier of these integral components, essentially doubles how many of the dynamos we have. Doubles our power output. So this is definitely something that we want to do. I'm kind of afraid that me pulling out all of these might be causing a power issue here. I guess as long as Jasassin does not turn on or processing, we should be fine. 30 of them. Can we do 30? Resonant Ender, can we do 30 of these? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. You're going to have a couple of veggie patties on sesame brioche buns and some apple juice for dinner. Interesting. I myself had some teriyaki chicken and white rice. It was delicious. Okay, so these have all been upgraded. Just kind of looking, I'm looking up here at the power in each one of these to make sure they all say 500 is what I'm looking at. But I'm kind of like eyeballing these all to make sure that I didn't skip one. Oop. And then even more down this way. Okay, I think we're good. I think this entire room has been upgraded. I think it'd be a good idea to add 2 of the multi-cycle injectors to each dynamo so you slow down the usage of your diamonds so you won't have to increase it for a while. Does that make it more fuel efficient? Is that what the multi-cycle things do? One. Okay, let's just start pulling these out. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe. I don't like those only make it 10% more efficient, right? Yeah, 10%. So it'd be 20% efficiency. I mean, I guess we can do that if we start running into diamond production issues. I don't know how many more of these we can craft. I think the big win though is these excitation field limiters that makes it so the dynamos aren't just consuming power even when they're doing nothing. Like once their consumption rating reaches 0, it just stops using any fuel. I thought that was kind of pointless at the very start when we first started making these and we had like way more power than what we possibly could use. It felt kind of silly, but it makes sense now, definitely. You got some pizza, a coffee, and awesome background noise for editing. Let's do this. I want some pizza. You know, I have never had pizza and coffee together. I like coffee. I like pizza. I've never had them for like the same meal. That seems interesting. All right. We got how many more cryolubas in Dirium? Okay, we should have enough to do all of these. This is like a big thing that we have been needing to do for a while, especially as we upgrade power tiers. Each time we upgrade a power tier, we are consuming 4 times the amount of power than we were from the previous tier. So when we take an HV machine and upgrade it to IV machines, yeah, we're going up with, well, is that 16 times more power? It's quite significant either way. Whoops, wrong one. Feels like for the most part, this room is not using any power, which is good. I would hate to be pulling these out and seeing like all the power drain down to 0 and be like, oh crap, I gotta be real fast about this. We need 41. As a former New York City tour guide, I can tell you right now that coffee and or the right tea with pizza can pop your hat off. Wait, what? You ordered pizza for lunch and have leftovers, and you really like coffee. Might as well combine the two. Hey, I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying I've never personally had it. I love me some coffee, and I definitely love pizza. Joke's on you. I don't drink coffee or tea, and I'm not wearing a hat. Got him. I'm pretty certain we got all of these done. Okay. Do we have any more power? Is that all for this level? I think so. All right. So now we need to go up to level 2. That's it we got. I think this is level 2. These have already been upgraded. If I just stand outside the window and look at Jassassin, do you think it'll notice me? What if I come over here and do it? Oh! Okay, so we need 10. Oh, the machine's crafting. These are right here. Whee! Okay, so those were upgraded, and we saw that these were upgraded. Okay, so now we need to check the other side. Oh, we got a lot of them right here. Oh, this is the EBFs, isn't it? And these are all running on empty. Okay, so these are important that we do these. I think I'm just going to do like 10 at a time over on this one. Because this room is already having power struggle. All right. $20 of them. Yeah, TSL's Moki. Oh, not sure what you're on about, but yeah, let's What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Why is it gotta be
Hmm,
me that did something?
What did you do?
I don't know. I was using a screwdriver.
What? A screwdriver? Rip.
Well, good stream. See you next time.
All right. Bye, chat.
I'm assuming it's restarting, but I'm not sure.
I was in the process of upgrading some power integral components in the EBF room. Now everything's going to be out of power.
Right, row.
Thanks, Greg Tech. Oh, RL is narking on you.
Oh, I am the one that screwed it up. I see what he did there. Puns like that are not allowed in my chat, by the way. They are punishable by... punishable? I don't know. I couldn't come up with a better pun.
I'm logging in. I'm encrypting.
You're encrypting?
I'm encrypting. ...
You're a crypto bro?
I'm a crypto bro. Wait, what? No, I'm not.
Whatever happened to crypto bros? Are they doing all right?
Did they go to the moon? Isn't that what they were talking about? I don't know.
Well, if they're on the moon, no one can hear them.
Oh, I'm like in a different position.
Ruh-roh. Probably lost a bit of progress. Oh no. How much progress did we lose? All my hard work! No, I don't think it's that long. Maybe 5 minutes?
My crafting is not... CPU number 12 appears to be paused for some reason. Wait. I'm in a completely different location. I am so confused.
Yeah, it looks like we lost about 5 minutes there.
I want a refund.
Best I can do is 1% off.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm confused. Did I just dupe these? Okay, I gotta go back before I touch these, because this is like before I've done anything. Let me just verify these. These all say 500K. Oh, some of these... Oh, none of these got upgraded. These are all 250. Okay. Now... Hmm. We got some duped items here, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't feel bad about it at all. How was inconvenienced? So therefore, I feel like I was owed. Okay. Look, if you go somewhere and they inconvenience you and make you wait like 3 minutes, you can get like 15% off. Okay. This is my 15% off or something. Look, it makes sense in my head and that's all that matters. Okay. So those are upgraded. I think I already looked at these. Just gonna triple check it. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So this room is all done now. Double check these because I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, these are all good. Now, if we duped those things, I don't know how many cryolobus ingots and other things were in the system. Like, did those get duped? Did we lose those items? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go ahead and make 10 more of these. You're hearing Appalachian noises outside. Do you investigate? Nope. What's Appalachian noises? Is this a new fear that needs to be unlocked? Skinwalkers, bears, banjos. These noises are none of my business. Whoop. Mouse tweaks. I think he just ignored me. If you hear your name when you're in the Appalachian area, no, you didn't. And the light at neighbor's house just went on. The Appalachian Mountains are older than trees. Think about that for a minute. Well, I mean, the trees that are growing on it, yes. Wait, did I make 15? How did I get an extra one? I only had 14. Oh, no, that is 14. 9, 10, then 4. They're older than when trees first started growing on Earth? Yeah, how do you know? Were you there when trees first started growing on Earth? No, I don't think so. You don't know? You gonna believe scientists? They can't even explain how magnets work. Just kidding. All right, let's do 14 more. was there, so yes, I know. So wait a second. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. So you're telling me those mountains were there before trees ever existed on the planet? So does that mean those mountains existed before Pangea? I assume if Pangea is a real thing, I was there, I don't know. If Pangea was a real thing, wouldn't there have been like foliage on it before like the continents separated, etc., etc., etc.? Like, I don't know. I've never heard this whole theory before. This is a weird topic, I agree. But it's mildly interesting. Better than me just clicking integral components, okay? Dang it. Those mountains were some of the first ever land formations on the planet? Interesting. I would like to know, like, I mean, I know, but I would like to see, like, how the mountains were actually formed. Like, were there gigantic 10 plus on the Richter scale earthquakes and, like, all sorts of craziness going on? Or did they just slowly kind of, like, millimeter up over thousands and hundreds of thousands of years? Like, was it one big catastrophic thing, or is it just kind of happen slowly and nobody ever noticed? Like, these are the kind of things that I would like to go back in time if I could and see. It was very violent. Whoa, these are using reinforced. What is this even powering that's using reinforced? Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. And that's enough power, huh? One, two, three, four, five. Okay, actually time to make dinner now. Okay. The Appalachians were formed when the two continents got squished together that eventually separated into what we now call the Mid-Atlantic Rift. I don't believe it. That's hogwash. If I can't see it happen with my own eyes, it actually happened.
Oh my gosh.
Hi.
I would like you to please look in the system for Flawless Emerald and craft 22 of them.
No.
No?
Not gonna do it.
You did it.
I did it!
You did it.
How many laser things did you do?
40.
So why didn't you have me craft like 80? Oh my gosh, what did you just do?
I crafted 80.
They went from 22 to 300.
Well, I accidentally crafted 800. No, those were in my inventory.
Now they're in my inventory.
But now that isn't on passive anymore.
Amazing. You did it.
I did it.
You want to know something that's weird?
What is weird besides you?
I mean, I'm a little weird. What is this stuff? The simulation chambers and loot fabricators for like all of our resources were still on reinforced integral component dynamos.
Oh.
I don't know. I just thought that was like mildly
I
interesting
mean, if
and
it was
weird.
enough power, then
Well, now they're on Resonant Ender,
it
so
must have been fine.
now it's fine for when we upgrade.
Amazing.
So the entire base should now be on the highest tier integral components. Everything. So
That's very
our
exciting.
entire base is just doubled in power.
Awesome. What do you think of the look in here? Does it look nice and clean? Does it look like a clean room in there?
It does look like a clean room. No, it looks like a dirty room. It's filthy in there. What's going on? That's supposed to be a clean room. I find it amusing that we made these clean rooms, or I'm sorry, you made these clean rooms like 15 blocks wide or whatever, and you're only using like 2 blocks of space.
Out, is it?
What?
My cord.
Hello? What is happening with your audio? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
East Coast, West Coast, it turns out.
I mean, I could have told you that.
Oh, okay.
You even sound better now that we're on the East Coast.
Traitor.
Traitor?
You come from the West Coast.
I was born on the West Coast,
That's right.
but I didn't live my entire life on the West Coast.
Then you lived in the Midwest, which still has West in the name. Actually, it's not really.
Technically, I don't think
it's like
Montana is Midwest.
the Northwest.
It's not really Pacific Northwest either.
No, it's just north.
It's just Montana.
Kind of west.
It's like right next to Canada. Like it's a flyover state if people even flew over it, but nobody flies over it. So
You're basically Canadian.
sorry. Would you like some maple syrup?
I'd like some poutine, thanks.
Some poutine. Boy. I can't even do a Canadian accent if I wanted to.
Canadians don't really have an accent, right?
I mean, they do. They do, really.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's like...
It depends. Have you ever heard somebody from Quebec? Like a French Canadian? Like, they have thick accents. Most Canadians, like, I can kind of tell they're Canadian. Like, they don't have a heavy accent, but it's kind of like, you can tell.
Yeah, no, I agree. Anyway, next up, the cutting room. You're also, by the way, so we talked about this. I want you to just see the disaster that I created in the basement here. What do you think about this?
How is this a disaster? This looks clean.
It's just a bunch of multi-P2Ps that don't necessarily need to be multi-P2Ps.
Then why did you use multi-P2Ps?
I thought it'd be smart until I was starting to do it, and then I was like, wait a minute, this isn't really any better than what I had. Although it is faster. Because I don't
understand. Like, were you planning on... Like, why the multi-P2Ps? I don't understand why.
So I can use 2 lasers at once to make the same item. So that I can have this as a craft as part of the system rather than have them on passive.
I'm still confused.
So this multi-P2P for each color goes to 2 lasers, except for the white one, which goes to 12. Because I may as well fill all 12, right, that I have left over.
Why not just have them all go to all of the lasers? Like, is there a reason?
Yeah, because the laser has a lens in it of a color.
Oh, no. Okay, now it makes more sense.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, ugh. I could have done, well, so the alternative was a crafting provider or whatever, a pattern provider on each laser, and then duplicating the patterns, and that's worse. But only slightly worse.
Yeah, I forgot these require the colored lenses. Okay, now it makes more sense.
Yeah, so if I want, for example, 5 of these, it will use 2 lasers. Buzz, 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 buzz.
Can you, like, redo this and set up so there's 16 for each color? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I was trying to think like how many should I do per color, and honestly, like it felt like I could do 4 per color, but then we're using 9 colors right now, 10 colors actually if you include the glass lens.
Okay.
But I think that there's like 18 or something total that we will need to use by the end of the game. So this gives us expandability.
18.
Yeah.
Wait, how is there
Yep.
18? Are they using like different colors than the standard vanilla ones?
If you look up lens,
Lens.
17, 18, 19, 20, 20, there are 22 lenses. Now, only a couple of these actually do the same thing.
Oh, there's Nether Star lens. Oh, there's
Yeah,
Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald. Got
yeah,
it.
and diamond, and there's maybe a couple other that are kind of like that. But yeah, so there's 16 colors: nether star, sapphire, ruby, emerald, and diamond,
And then glass, yeah.
and glass.
Or is glass the white? Maybe
glass
glass
is
is
white.
white. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So anyway, so I was like, anyway, that's why I did 40 of these in total, because I think that'll give us full expandability without having to change the system in the future. Although then I learned that there's a large, what's it called? Large laser thing. It's called a large engraving laser.
The multi-block?
Yeah. So I'm sad that I learned about that after I had already crafted all these. So I was like, no, I'm building this. But apparently you can just throw all the lenses into one of the inputs and it'll just make whatever with whatever lens.
Dude, that would be so cool. And then you could use the
Right?
cleaning hatch thing.
I know. But anyway, so actually
can you tear
the
this
room
down and do that?
the room downstairs is for the multi-blocks, for the big multi-blocks for all the crafting.
Wait, the room downstairs. Oh, all the way
The
down.
blue room.
You punched me. Don't punch me with your stick. All right, that's it. It's on. It's on now. Hey, stop!
Why are you
It's rude. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Now what? Now what? Don't kick me. If you kick me, I will never rejoin. Stream will be over. Don't do it. Yeah, okay. Silly. All right. So you were showing me the lasers and all the color things. It looks pretty cool. I like what you've done there.
Clean. So clean.
So fresh and so clean. So you're working on the cutter room.
That's right.
Oh, all of these are blue. Like it. And then this one. Are you gonna still kind of like wrap it around the corner, or are you gonna like try and put it all on one wall? Like
It'll match, the assembler room at the front. So
Okay.
it'll be wrapped around this side. It'll be one big line though, like I did with the other room.
okay.
And then we'll see what we do downstairs, because the next step to do the next tier circuits, I'm pretty sure we need to make the factory, the circuit assembling factory.
Wait, we need this for what?
To do the
Circuit assembling.
ZPM circuits, I think. I think they need
Large circuit assembling factory.
Yeah. Actually, maybe not though. I'm looking at it now going. Anyway, but that's coming up soon, so those will go downstairs.
Yeah, it says you can just do it in a circuit assembler. It only requires UV power though. Sure, you can do that easily.
Oh. What? It's UV. That's going to take some time. That's going to take some doing.
Is it the wetware is the lower tier one? Maybe that's what we gotta do, because that's ZPM power.
Okay, maybe. It should be green, actually. The wetware is like
Oh, quantum processor mainframe. Yeah, so that's just a regular circuit assembler. So we're not required to use the other thing just yet.
We got 2 tiers left until we have to do the factory.
Okay.
And when I do that, then I'll probably do the factory for the lasers, and then we'll see about the cutting factory as well. I assume there's a big block version of the cutter.
Cool. All right. Back to wait, what is this? Something's wrong here. We're fine. We're fine. Why wear armor if you can't P2P a little? I agree. Did I upgrade the diamond room dynamos? I didn't, but like we're not upgrading the machines or adding machines there, so like it's fine. It was already producing more power than what was required of it. Like that's its own standalone thing. I feel like everything in the diamond room doesn't need to be modified. Like sure, we could take away dynamos, I suppose, if we're using those, but I felt like there was more dynamos here before. Maybe there wasn't. Yeah, these are all in signal. Oh, maybe I upgraded the signalum before and then I removed some dynamos. But either way, like I mean, I guess I could upgrade these to like LUV power if I wanted to, but everything's working as it is. I feel like why mess with it? Like everything's just working. Buzz. Don't really see it too often when it's crafting things anymore. Everything just works. We're fine. All right, so what were we working on today? We were trying to get the light fuel, the diesel, all this kind of stuff for the Cryolobus up and running. We kind of succeeded there. I didn't label this. This needs to be labeled. This is making light fuel, so let's put a sign on it. Light fuel. White concrete.
I did it.
You did it.
What did I did? Oh, guess we never did that.
I mean, I did that one.
You did that one.
I did it, but you did
Thanks.
it. No, but you did it. I'm confused. No, I'm no longer confused. We're taking sulfuric light fuel and we are turning that into fuel, into light fuel, right? No, I'm confused. We're requesting sulfuric light fuel. That should be, are we out of raw oil? No. Why is the output on the input? Did that must have happened during the great reset of about 30 minutes ago. I think that needs to get plunged. No, in here, plunger. Yeah, something got borked here. Yeah. Things are getting fixed. Oh, right. So this, okay. Yep. This is why using a fluid filter This is why using a fluid filter is something you should do. And that's going to happen potentially every time the network gets updated. Because it's going to... Yeah, okay. Yep, we need fluid filters on all of these. I was thinking we could get away with not doing that, but no, we actually need those. Yep, that'll be fun. Somebody in chat a while ago was trying to convince me that I didn't need filters, and I thought about it for a while, and like, if we're only pulling one fluid, you're right, we don't need a fluid filter. But this right here just kind of like reinforces the point that we kind of do. Okay, that should never happen again. It should never be able to suck the fuel back in. What are we doing after this? I don't know. I literally have no plan for this live stream. Like, we've been doing things that needed to get done. We've been fixing an issue that we caused from the last stream from setting all this stuff up, a little short-sightedness. Yeah, wireless power is something that we need to do. I don't know if we can. Let's take a look at it. What do we need the Mesol energy core for? We need that to make the Bethol energy core. Dischargement core. Right. So we can't do wireless power until we get the discharger. Okay. So we need to do this in an assembler. And it looks like this can be any assembler, well, any fluid assembler. We need XP Juice, Palace Crystal, and Nori, and Skulk Core. So that means we have to learn how to do Skulk charging. This is a new crafting that we haven't done before. I mean, I have used... This is like the old extra utilities thing, basically. Ooh. LUV Lapatronic Capacitor. EV Canner. We need ZPM power to make this? Or am I looking at... Okay. There's an ME pattern buffer that combines the input bus hatch with pattern provider for the multi-block machines. Pattern buffer. ME. Okay, let's do this. Greg Tech ME space. Oh, it's too bad I can't. How? Why can I not put a space? Where's the ME stuff? Object holder. Input bus stocking. We've seen these. Output hatch. Pattern buffer. Pattern buffer proxy. Allows linking many machines to a singular ME pattern buffer. All connected proxies will share the patterns held within the original buffer. Interesting. So this is so we don't have to do the pattern P2Ps, I guess. Maybe there's something else more specific with this. I don't know. Or maybe it's just so you just set the settings on one machine and you just copy it to another one. Allows direct AE2 pattern storage for GregTech multi-blocks. AE2 patterns can utilize anything stored in the shared inventory widget. Link pattern buffer proxies with the data stick to link machines together. Wait. Oh no, these are for multi-blocks. I was going to say, is this for like the singular machines? Dude, it'd be so cool if there was a ME cover or something. Maybe there is. I doubt it, but maybe there is. If we could just like connect the machine directly up to AE. No, of course there wouldn't be. That would be too cool. I'm an object holder? Pretty sure the buffers connect to AE. Well, yeah, the ones we were just looking at, right? The ME buffer things. These are AE2. That's really expensive, though. I don't think we have europium wire or any europium. We have none. Yeah, this is cool. Maybe when we start setting up multiple multi-block machines, like more than just one or two of the same ones, we'll look at this. But yeah, that particular thing is pretty expensive for us right now. What's the research? LUV dual input hatch. Non-opal niobium titanium fluid pipe. LUV input hatch, input bus. And 3 frames. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be touching that for a little while anyway. If we ever do, we might, but definitely not right now. Definitely not right now. Okay, so getting back to what we were doing. Yeah, so we need to make this discharger, right? This big, crazy multi-block thing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 by 11. It's a cool looking multi-block, and I've been wanting to make this for the longest time. But in order to make that, we need a few bits and pieces here. Is it the discharger itself? Yeah, the discharger itself. Wardenhart, Bethal, energy cores. Where's the dischargement core come from? Oh, I can just click this one. Dischargement core. So this is the main component. And in order to make that, we need all of these things. We have to make the research. So we need a mesol energy core. Okay, so this is the first thing that we need to work on. Yep. So let's get this thing going. First things first, I'll just make a crafting pattern, then we'll figure out what we don't have. Assembler fluid energy core. We don't have everything that's needed. Okay, so let's start with XP juice. Juicy. $1K. Sell. XP juice. And this goes there. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that open. Was I down here? Yeah, okay. So we made a place for this to go. So XP juice. This is extractor. All right, let's make a recipe to make some XP juice. Matter. Which one yields the most? That's what we're gonna use. Hellish matter? Nope. Extraterrestrial. Okay, extraterrestrial. Let's request 1,000 juice. That way we just have some ready to go. Doesn't matter. We have a disc that can hold it. I'm canceling that. We got about 100. That's fine. We don't need 1,000. All right. So energy core. We need empowered Inori crystal. In order to make empowered Inori crystal, is it better to make the block? Oh yeah, we make the block and then we can uncraft it. So we have to do this. So we need combination, another multi-block crafting thing. Okay. Black steel. Gosh, this is so frustrating. I wish I could bookmark over here without it linking and like auto-filling in AE. Want this. So we know how to craft those. We already have these on autocraft. We need a block of tungsten carbide. Do I make a pattern for tungsten carbide? The heck? I go and search right as Assassin decides to reboot the network? What a guy. What a guy. Then these required what? Dude, I hate it. Just show me the recipe. Block of black steel. Okay, so in order to make this, nope, this, we just need 4 pedestals. And we need 1 crafting core.
You did it.
That's right. I did it.
That's right. You did it.
I did that too.
Okay.
I am so good at this game, Assassin. It's amazing.
It is amazing.
This is a lot. trying to do the discharger, and it's like requiring all these weird crafting things. No comment.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of trying to figure out this. Something's wrong. Ooh, pretty. What does it do?
It crafts things.
This looks like a pain.
This looks like the old extra utilities crafting thingy.
Somebody stole this idea.
What a thiefer. We have
Is
to
it-
make two separate crafting systems like this, though, which is stupid.
Oh, yeah.
I don't wanna.
I think you should.
Okay, where would something like this go? Is this gonna go in the main room?
I don't know. It's what, 5x5? So I guess it does go in the main room.
But that's where all of our multi-blocks are going. Is this a multi-block? I don't know.
Is it a multi-block?
I mean, technically, it requires more than one block.
I think it counts as a multi-block, even if it's not. Wait, so you said you have to craft multiple, so you need like multiple of those stations. Does it have like a hard-coded recipe per station?
I'm trying to find where the other one was. I could have sworn there was like another crafting system like this that we had to make. Yeah, it's possible we might have to use this for something else, and then it's going to require more pedestals. I don't know. I haven't looked yet at all the recipes. There's 6 recipes for the crafting core. Combination crafting, sorry. And they all use 4 items, so no. It'll be this size.
Okay. RL Tinker says if we upgrade the mod pack right now, we could craft the Flux Network stuff with no new multi-blocks or materials. Is that because they reduced the price of the recipe? I know I shouldn't be upset by that news, but I feel very upset.
Can't we just, not update the pack and just grab the new recipes?
Technically,
Unless it requires something from the new mod pack. I don't know.
let's take a look. What is this mod pack called? Monifactory on GitHub. Let me look and I will tell you.
Money, 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 money.
What's the mod called?
Flux Networks?
Flux Networks. Fluxnetworks.js.
Flux
Yes.
Networks.
We could steal this config from the current version of the pack, port it backwards into this version of the pack, and then get these versions of the recipes. I could do that right now and restart the server if you really would like me to.
If that's gonna allow us to switch over to wireless power, I think that will do us wonders.
Okay, let's take a look here at the recipe. Can you actually...
There's an added mod for laser IO that you will need if you remember correctly.
Laser IO. An added mod for laser IO. Why do we need laser? I don't understand.
I don't understand either.
We need an ender eye, a reinforced obsidian block, flux dust from Flux Networks, an LUV sensor, an LUV emitter, and a laser IO energy overclocker tier 8.
Well, there you go.
Is that what we don't have?
I don't
The
know.
energy overclocker card tier 8.
There is no laser overclocker card tier 8.
Okay, so there's apparently a mod. Yeah, so in that case, it's going to be kind of a pain to like add
So
a mod
no.
and a config. Like it's almost doable, but not quite.
Yep. Not quite.
It'll be easier to update the pack than it will be to like fuss around with multiple things changing.
So we'll update pack when?
I could stop the stream right now and update the pack.
Well, I don't want you to stop the stream right now because it sounds like that's gonna put you out. But I'm just like,
It will be the last
before
thing
next
I do today
stream?
if I do it now. Before next stream. Yeah, so when are we streaming? Hang on, let me get my calendar.
No, I'm like not saying let's do it right this second, but
Yeah, I just don't know what my schedule looks like. Okay, tomorrow I'm free at 3, and then Thursday I'm free at 2:30. So I could do it right now, but it'll be the last thing I do before I go to bed. Because I gotta go to sleep. Otherwise, I gotta do it tomorrow.
No, I mean, if you want to do it tomorrow, that's fine. I'm not
All
worried
right.
about it.
I do it tomorrow.
Okay.
So before next stream, which will be Thursday or tomorrow.
So the question, I guess, is the discharger used for anything else besides Flux Networks?
I mean, it probably is, but we're probably pretty far from.
I was starting to work on making the discharger, and I think that's what
I see.
prompted the message there. How do I say the recipes for the discharger? Dischargement. Oh, are these the recipes?
I don't even.
Block a cryo caucus?
Whoa.
Sorry, like I'm just reading the word. Bethel solar panel, Hadal solar panel, Neutronium solar panel, Hadal warp engine.
I'm assuming. Oh my gosh.
What's up?
That's for the tier 12 micro miner.
Wait, what is?
The Hadal warp engine.
Oh, I didn't even see what this was used for. Wow.
It looks like these are for the higher tier micro miners. So yeah, like you're gonna need to make it, but not necessarily at this moment.
Epic crafting.
I can't wait to kick off one of those crafts.
Oh boy, I can't wait either. It's also used for the tier 10 and tier 9.
What tier are we at now?
I think 5. Eternium plated micro sun eater. Collapses microverse stars and harvests their delicious neutronium cores. Neutronium. I'm kind of at a loss what to work on then. I don't know. I was working towards our wireless power, but now it seems like I should hold off on that, which is fine. I just don't know what I'm going to work on.
I do not have a suggestion for you.
Okay, I'm going to figure
you know
something
what?
out. What's up?
Clay. What was it? What did I need? Moon dust. For some reason, we need moon dust for something. It's not an autocraft. There's no recipe for it. I don't know where it comes from, but maybe figure that out. I don't remember why I needed it. It was something I was poking around at like 2 a.m. So I was in a daze.
So yeah, the way I should change this. The way I had that set up is when you collect lunar sand, which is from a tier 1, it just automatically gets macerated. But I should have that on demand.
Ah.
So I will make that change.
Yeah, I don't remember why I needed it, but I think I was trying to test. I needed ruthenium for something, and then I was like, how do I don't know. And then I saw moon dust, and I'm like, I don't remember moon dust. And I thought I was losing my mind.
Wait, ruthenium comes from what that you needed?
I don't know. I needed moon dust at some point in the process, though.
Yeah.
I think I needed osmiridium. Osmiridium.
I just wanted to like test kicking off a craft. Oh yeah. Okay, so that needs moon dust. You're right. Yep.
Okay. Like I said, it was like 2 a.m. and I was like, huh? I was so tired.
Well, I mean that's a problem that I've just been kind of ignoring, but yeah, I'll fix that.
I got it. Okay.
Okay, we fix. Macerator. Raw or lunar sand go away. Lunar sand will now be requested automatically, so I'll have to like micromine for it. Which we already can do, lunar sand. If I say craft some, it's gonna make a micro miner. Ooh, that's a problem. Okay. And then I just need to do a recipe that will take the lunar sand and turn into moon dust. MOON. That spells moon dust. So lunar sand. I should make this more like 64 equals 64. Grinder. Oop. Large maceration tower. I just called macerator. Okay. Very good. So now if I want moon dust, how much lunar sand do we get from this? Where does it show? So it does one thing. Okay, that's fine. So I need to change this to from the microchip processor to the universal LV, and then we are out of quantum flux for some reason. Interesting. So this is a tier 1 micro miner, tier 1. That's tier 2. Wait, is it tier 1? Let me double check. Steel plated micro miner tier 1. I did it again. So that's just a regular recipe. This is next to the basic micro miner guidance system. All right, let's update this recipe. Oh, this recipe is not the one that needs a change. It would be one of these. Universal circuit. Maybe it's the LV sensor. Universal circuit. Okay, let's do this. If I tell it to craft again, this is looking for microchip processor. Let's search for microchip processor. This thing maybe it's this one. LV field generator. That makes sense. It's all next to each other. And this is LV, so I need LV universal. Now if I do moon dust, now it needs one. No, what else needs it? Maybe LV electric motor? Oh gosh. It is called microchip processor. I guess I should just go through and like fix all of these. Computer monitor. Why do we have computer monitors in here twice in the same one? I literally don't know. So it's assembler fluid. That's what it was called, right? Yeah, microchip processor. So where else is this? Right here. This is next to the crafting terminal. Microchip processor. This guy. This is next to the conductive iron. Okay. Microchip processor. And this one, ME drive, that's next to the ME chest. Yay. ME chest. Microchip processor. Simulation chamber next to the fluid cell. Oops. Microchip processor. Modal framework. This is next to auto maintenance. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I'm going to copy this to the clipboard so I don't have to keep typing that every time. Electric blast furnace. We're definitely going to need that. That's next to LV input bus. I guess we're doing this, chat. I guess we're doing this. All right. So laser node. We're going to fix all of these at once. Laser node. Okay. Laser node. We got them all. Wow, that was the last ones. Very cool. Now this one was a duplicate pattern. Okay, so with that done, I should be... Oh, moon dust. With that done, I should be able to request this. Okay, quantum flux. Why are we missing quantum flux? That's a good question. I am pretty sure I made a pattern for this. Just assassin.
Yes.
It says we are missing a pattern for quantum flux, which is 4 moon dust and a diamond. Do you happen to know what happened to that pattern?
Quantum flux. There is a pattern in here for it. What do you mean?
Weird. So when I try and craft the moon dust, if I click on it and go to next, it says it's missing quantum flux.
That's weird. I've seen this before as well. I had a similar issue. And I didn't actually know. I don't think I did anything to fix it. I think at some point it just started working. But I don't know. Maybe you have to modify the recipe that uses that. Is there not enough?
I think the problem might be I'm requesting lunar sand, but in order to make lunar sand, we need moon dust, which comes from the lunar sand itself. I think
like it's a circular craft.
Maybe.
Although I thought it was smart enough to tell you that, but maybe not.
I guess I'll just manually craft these up and then
try crafting one and then try crafting one moon dust and see if it recognizes that it's available or not.
Yeah. Well. Okay, and then moon dust. Yeah. it sees it, and then I can craft it, and then it's going to go send it off. I don't know. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that is weird. I've had that before too, but I couldn't figure out exactly why. But yeah, you're mentioning that, like, I swear there was an error for circular craft, though. Maybe that's just not working and it's just erroring out.
Yeah, if I try and craft it, it's just going to complain that we don't have quantum fluxes. Oh. I don't know how to fix. I mean, I guess the only way to fix would be to have that on requester craft or something. Just always have some in the system.
Yeah, you could do that. Although that's not really a fix. It's more of a workaround. Yeah, weird. I don't know why that is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Are there multiple recipe paths for that? So, like, moon dust comes from lunar sand.
Well, I guess we could also use extraterrestrial matter and pulsating crystal instead of moon dust and diamond. Maybe that would fix.
Yeah, pulsating crystals aren't that expensive, right?
A diamond plus liquid pulsating iron. I mean, yeah, we can just switch it to that. It's fine. I'll just do that. That'll work. Did I just change the wrong pattern? What did I just do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the circular crafting.
Chat, what was that I just did? A quantum eye? I was like, wait a second. There was no fluid for that.
Where do we get impossible realm data from?
I think that either comes from the hostile neural networks or that comes from the microminers. One of the two.
Yeah, Enderman predictions make them. So that might be the better way. Because if you throw that into an extractor, you get quantum flux.
It requires IV and takes 5 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Is that better though? Like, we have enormous amounts of extraterrestrial matter, and I'm just gonna do what we're doing here, the quantum eye thing, or the pulsating crystal one. You can change it later if you feel it necessary, but I think it's fine.
Just thought I'd mention it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Quantum eye. Chemical bath. So I wanted to search for quantum flux. And this is on the steel plated microminer line, LV electric piston. Okay, so now if I do moon dust, now it's all happy. Why is that so slow to macerate though? Oh, you know what? I think the moon dust was a slow maceration recipe. I think we've looked at this in the past. I think it just takes, yeah, okay. So it's not fast like all the other ones. This one takes time at LUV speed for some reason. Okay. So we've done this and this. We're probably holding off on this for a while. I'm just going to set these down out here, and then we can move these later. I'm not actually going to set it up, though. All right, just so that's out of my inventory. What else were we gonna work on, chat? Oh, uranium. This is something that should be worked on. Why does this not have a plus on it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, the system was rebooting. Yeah, so if the quantum, or I'm sorry, the flux networks is going to be changed in the next version, like cheaper, and we don't have to do all this stuff, I'm going to leave this on my to-do list, my bookmarks here. I think we're just going to move over and start working on this uranium dust. We needed to reset up this process, I think, the hexafluoride, and we're going to do this now with the LCR, large chemical reactor. So this requires uraninite, which you have plenty of. Looks like we're actually crafting more right now because of the moon dust we just got. So let's set up. My eye's itching. Itchy eye. Let's set up some things here. So depleted uranium hexafluoride. That comes from a center fudge. Uranium hexafluoride, we're going to come from this. Hydrofluoric and fluorine, I think we already have that. Hydrofluoric. Fluorine. Yeah, we already have both of those. Okay, so I think the only thing that we need to do is set up the uranium hexafluoride and then the extractor for the other 2 bits. Moon dust was only used for the quantum flux, you think? So now you don't need the moon dust anymore. Let's take a look. We can use it to obtain deuterium gas. I don't know if that's something we want. Is that something we can easily craft otherwise? Bedrock fluid deuterium from Luna. Well, I guess until we get to the moon, we can use it to get deuterium gas. I don't know if that's useful for anything else. We must be getting it from somewhere. You need it for the microversium. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's set up. It's no longer an issue. We're moving on. So, large chemical reactor. Copy pasta gadget. Sure, we'll put it right here. Moving on. Hey, Mandy, how are you? Mandy, you had asked in the Discord, I saw the message and I didn't reply, about Sky Factory 5. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I don't know. I didn't reply because I was in the middle of something. Like, I saw it, then I like unflagged the message so I didn't say new message anymore, and then I forgot to like go back. But now that you are here, I remember that you asked. Uranium hexafluoride. Wait, you also resub? You did resub! Wait, did the alert not go through? Oh no, I was just in the middle of something else. Mandy, thank you for the 99 months. That is a big number. Thank you so much, Mandy. I was in the middle of something. Leslie, you resub too? I don't have an alert for you. If you resub, that definitely didn't go through. I skipped your sub too? Okay, now you guys are just making me feel bad. You guys are big jerk faces. The biggest of the jerk faces. Machine controller. Yours is okay. Yours is an hour plus ago. No, okay. Nick, you aren't a big jerk face. You are correct. He reverse nice. Nick, thank you for the 96 months. Again, that's a lot of months. You probably resubbed when Jasassin and I were in the middle of like having our conversation. Making noises when you shouldn't be. No, you can make noises whenever you want. IV energy thingy. IV energy hatch. Boop. Wrench. Nope, that's not a wrench. This is a wrench. There ain't no wrench. This is a wrench. So we want, what do we want? This. Oops. And this. So this guy. This guy. This guy. Those are LUV cables. They are. We have a lot of signalum. We don't have a lot of lumium. So there's nothing wrong with going a higher power tier. There's something really wrong with going a lower power tier. We kind of, Jasass and I kind of like discussed it amongst ourselves, and we're just going to go ahead and use LUV, the signalum wires, instead of the lumium. Level emitter. So this is going to be uranium hexafluoride. Wait, that's enriched. We want the regular.
Juice Red, I just resubscribed for 43 months. Only 43 months for me, and only a Prime sub. What a loser I am.
Juicy Red Eye, you take that back right this instant, mister. You are not a loser. Thank you for the 43 months of support. And thanks for dropping your Prime. I appreciate you. And then we need to connect power. You appreciate me? Aw, thanks. Okay, so we are now in the process of making uranium hexafluoride. We are in the uranium hexafluoride business. Oh, and we're out of uraninite. It all gone. If I craft one thing of uraninite, we only get a stack. So let's craft more than one thing of uraninite. Let's craft, excuse me, 512. Big craft going off.
Markintosh just resubscribed for 89 months.
Yo, Markintosh! Yo, it has been a minute. Hope you are doing well, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for the 89 months. How did it do that so fast? Where did it all go? That was unbelievably fast, honestly.
Frank Nisenbaum just resubscribed for 54 months. Only been subbed since they started Prime subs, but I have been following since around 2014 to 2015-ish.
Yo, Frank, hey, welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 54 months and the Prime sub. All the Prime subs. Let's go. Hope everybody is having a great evening this wonderful Tuesday. This ore processing is very fast, and now we're no longer having power issues, which we were before when these things go off. So that means like all this stuff gets processed like super quick. I kind of want to upgrade these from extracting with Ender IO to just like having it push into an interface. I don't think I can do that though. I would need another face. Or if only we had modular routers. These have been Greg Techified and we haven't used these. None of these recipes look very Greg Techy though. I guess that's kind of Greg Techy. Is the bottom unoccupied? Oh, it is. Good call. Yeah, we'll have these push the items to the bottom. For some reason... Yeah, you see the pipe right here? We used to have the distillerators here. Why is this sucking in so much fluid? Oh, because we don't have a regulator on here. I'm not going to fix it. What are these pipes even doing? They're not doing anything. They used to do something. Item P2P? We don't have item P2P on craft. Oh, that looks like a rabbit hole what I'm doing right now? No. Item P2P tunnel. P2P. Ah! P2P. We don't have any room for more P2P with the other ones. I put it right here. Okay, so now I can craft these.
McLesley13 shared 500, less than 3.
Less than 3 to you too, Leslie. Thank you for the 500 Muxie bits. Going small. And then... wait, do these have to be the item multi P2Ps? Dang it. Dang it. For some reason, I feel like item P2Ps should be bi-directional. It should be like a pipe, item in, item out. But that's not how those work.
I did it? Question mark?
Nope. Nope.
No.
Wrong answer.
I thought I did it.
Maybe next time. What did you think you did so I can do it first?
No.
This should be a sub network. This is adding like 17 items to the network that don't need to be on the network. This is going to be a sub network.
I did it?
Sorry, I keep resetting the network here.
Oh, that's okay. I did it.
Wow, you did a lot of things.
I did it also some more. I did some of those things also.
You did it.
We have ZPM circuits.
Unbelievable. I don't believe it. Should I believe it?
You better believe it.
I believe it now. I don't want you to get angry at me.
Okay.
Okay, so let's remember how to do this. So we shift right click. So that's the first one. Then we offhand, and then we right click to make these all inputs. And then we main hand, right click to make that an output. I remember. Now all of these need to be changed so their output is to the bottom. Yeah, this is much better. Oh man, the days of the Muxy Bit Wars with the cup. Yeah, those people with the cup got out of control there. There was like a week there where it was like completely obscene the amount of bits that were being dropped in this chat. I believe we had at least 3 days where no less than 400,000 bits were dropped. Like, it was stupid. Like 4 separate 100,000 bits on like 3 or 4 different days that week. It was so much. You dropped a few of them. I believe it with that icon next to your name, Mark. Did I go on vacation? No. I did not. Okay, I think we're done here. That's a lot of bits. It really, really was. Oh, I didn't put the white concrete back.
Lolacry cheered 500. I may have dropped a few.
Lolo, hey, thanks so much for the 500 bits. Thank you, Lolo. So I kind of feel like we don't need to extract anymore. I don't know if this matters. It probably doesn't matter, but I feel like less things ticking better. Like, we haven't really ran into any sort of server lag issues as far as the ticks per second, the TPS is concerned. But let's not create some. Let's just turn things off that we don't need running. Yeah, this feels really good that the ore processing is like running completely lag free. How many diamond simulations do you have now? Quite a number. I wouldn't say all of them. Where's this thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. These are the diamond ones right here. It's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess we got 81 of them. And then 7 loot fabricators for the diamonds. And these are the ones for the Enderman stuff. The amount that we have is enough to keep us full on Enderman or shulker protections. I guess we're not quite full, but we're not using them. Is that number go up or number go down? Number fluctuate. Number go burr. I mean, the fact that this number go down is mildly concerning, but we are also running the ore processing, which is like a big draw in our system. I feel like when everything comes to an idle state and we're not actively doing stuff, those just refill and we're fine. What's running over here? Rutile dust. Oh, does this just run? I don't remember how this is set up. Yeah, there's no stop in this one. This is just making rutile dust. Out of ilmenite dust. No, fine. Making wrought iron. Okay. But yeah, this ore processing, this definitely it definitely uses some power. Okay, so we were in the process of setting this up and then I got distractions. Right, we wanted more of the uraninite, which I suppose has already gotten processed again. Oh. Mr. Sasson.
Yes.
10 cables? Did you disconnect?
Tin cables?
Tin cable.
I don't think so.
Maybe you disconnected the old
Possibly.
base and it just hasn't been running since.
Maybe, but that was a long time ago, weeks ago.
I was just wondering.
Tin cable.
Tin?
Or you mean tin wire?
No, 1X tin cable.
That's a craftable item.
You're a craftable item.
Ay, ay, ay.
Got him.
Yeah, there's no recipe for it, so it must have come from the old base, and we've not needed it since.
I fix.
You fix.
I do it.
You can do it.
I do it. Okay, tin cable. Do we have cable somewhere? Assemblers? All right.
I did it.
What did you do?
I don't know. It didn't work. Maybe I do this. Heck.
Uraninite. 10,000 or 1,024. That needs a lot of tin cables and some things. Conduit binder composites and manganese phosphide wires and all sorts of stuff. I'm putting our micro universe thing through its paces, like crafting a lot of stuff.
Oh, nice.
Now, one thing we could do with the uranium hexafluoride, we could have like a level emitter. If we don't have enough uranium hexafluoride, we could have it so it requests more uraninite. Or I guess we could just have it. How did it craft it already? Is it all done? Where did the ore go? Dude, so much stuff happening. Look at it go. It's flying. I want to be able to set a recipe that says if we run low on uranium hexafluoride to go get some more uraninite. And I don't know the best way to go about that. That's similar to the same issue we had before. Like, I guess the way to do it is set this as a crafting recipe, right? And we say like 3 rutile dust equals so many hexafluoride. Is that what we want to do? Because if we do that, then we can automatically universe sim it, micro universe thing, when we run low. Otherwise, there's like not a good way to do this. I'm assuming that this is full now. It is not full. What else are we missing? Fluorine. Right, we got fluorine gas back from processing that stuff. Okay, so maybe we won't just let it go and go and go. We'll let it go to like, how much do we have? Well, let's let it go to like 1,000 buckets. And then we'll process it. And when we drop below, we'll have like extra fluorine. I think that is the appropriate thing to do here. Well, is it really? Maybe we should even do it lower than that. 500, 400, something like that. Because that's just going to eat up all of our fluorine otherwise. Okay, so we have the uranium hexafluoride. So it makes it depleted and the other stuff. So we take the uranium hexafluoride, we put it through a centrifuge. Elite thermal centrifuge. Actually, do I need that one? Let me see. Yeah, that's fine. 2 seconds. Yeah, that'll be fine. You did it?
I did it.
Congrats. Even though, I mean, technically I did that. The rewritten thing? No comment?
I did it.
But I did it. I made it for you. Like, I did it. Assassin, stop stealing my thunder.
Thunder.
I did that one too. That's fine. What was I doing? Oh, right. We were got distracted with Assassin stealing my thunder. So, is this one of those things we just keep going forever? Like, we need to do this based on how much uranium we have? Or should this be an on-demand craft? Let's follow this through to completion here. So if we do this, then we get fluorine gas back and we get uranium dust. If we do this one, we get uranium dust. So I guess we have 2 separate electrolyzers. I'm just trying to understand like how I want to do this. It feels like this should be kind of closed loop. So like this centrifuge should not be pumping these into the system. It should be pumping these into 2 electrolyzers, and those electrolyzers should be turning on and off based on a redstone signal, based on how much uranium we have in the system. So like, I don't want to store this in the network. I want to store this in those 2 electrolyzers. So when those fill up, or one of the 2 fills up, things will back up and then this will turn itself off. I think that's how I want to do this. So we have the centrifuge and I need 2 electrolyzers. I'm just so over it right now.
Are you? You don't sound over it.
I'm so over it right now. You did it, by the way.
I did do it.
What do they make? Because you think they make different stuff? No, they make the same thing. Depleted makes uranium. Oh, maybe it makes 238 and 235. So we'll probably have the 238 based on a redstone signal, and then we'll just make 235 as we get it, since we make far less of that. I'm not sure we're using the 235 for anything. This is another case where I kind of want to or these 2 things together, and it'll just run when either is low. Did I craft thermal centrifuges? Oh, this is a thermal centrifuge. You're right, I did craft the wrong one. Or maybe I crafted the right one, I grabbed the wrong one? I don't know. But thank you. That would have been embarrassing. So this is going to be... So uranium hexafluoride centrifuge gets turned into enriched uranium and depleted uranium. Not enough room for it. Hexafluoride. So how do I want to handle this? We want to provide the uranium hexafluoride. Are you done? You're doing it. Are you just busting out the quests? Is that what we're doing today?
Sort of. Yeah, because a lot of these I have dependents in my tree.
Yep.
That are all the way up in other pages. Oh my gosh, look at all these.
Alloy blast smelter, you did it.
I did it.
Progression. EV circuits. Ooh, I got 5 levels. Amazing.
Wow.
Where is the other one on this page? Oh, they're right here. Indium qubit processing. What is this? Radon. I did that one. Tier 5 micro miner. Assassin's trying to get credit for this. I'm not going to let him. It's not going to happen. I'm going to do it. This means war. This doesn't actually mean war. But now he's got me wanting to like complete some things that I've done. I've just been ignoring in the quest book. Thing is, I don't know if I want to store those fluids at all. I kind of just want to store them in the electrolyzers and have the electrolyzers turn on and off based on the uranium. There's a quest for HSSG?
You did it.
I did it. I did it.
I knew you could do it.
And I did that. Okay. That's all I did.
Okay.
I'm upset. What is this one requiring? Advanced microverse projector? Come on! I am not doing that. I already did it. Elite catalyst. No. No. Advanced crafting table? Advanced component? I did it.
You did it. Wait, did you do it? Who did it?
I did all that.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh, and there's more.
Amazing.
I did the
Whoa.
assembly line grading,
Wow.
a Radiant Tier 4 micro miner. Look at all this stuff that I did. Amazing.
I love it. Okay, now it feels like we've made some progress.
I need a bucket of deuterium.
You did it.
I did more. MV input hatch. I did it.
Oh my gosh.
What else in here? There's like ID cards, Greg Tech rockets. We haven't like looked at this stuff yet. Double steel plate. Dimethylene. Wait, is that what was that what I was asking for? No. Dimethylamine. The rockets will change when I update the pack.
I did it.
You did it.
But actually you did
But
it.
I did that.
Yeah, but I helped.
You did it.
Did that help?
It helped.
Okay.
I did it.
You did it.
I clicked that checkbox like nobody's business. Man, I have seen a bunch of waystones. I didn't know we need 2 of them for a quest. Hey, Juicy Red Eye, we'll catch you later, dude. I kind of want to go to the Nether. Why did I go to the Nether? I kind of want to go to the Nether and look for a waystone. Hey, look, I found one. I did it.
You did it. Did you make the fluid for that, or did you just go find one?
I just went to the Nether real quick.
Oh, okay.
What else? Oh, it requires all of these. Dimethyl.
Did we ever do the auxiliary reaction chamber for the dynamos?
I don't think so. We did whatever one that stops it from using power when it's idle.
It might be worth doing. It increases the output by 300%.
But how much is the fuel usage?
0.7x. Well, so 30% less effective. So 30% less for 300% more. 30% more fuel consumption for 300% more output.
Really?
That's what it looks like.
What's it called?
Called the auxiliary reaction chamber.
What do you mean 300%?
300% maximum output.
No.
Wait, why did it tell me 300%? It literally, I swear to you, chat, don't tell him I'm not crazy. I swear, I was just looking at it, it said 300%.
Chad, tell me he's crazy. Were you thinking that we could put 3 in a dynamo, maybe?
Nope. I read 300% on my screen. Okay, I'm not going completely nuts, just a little bit, but what the heck?
Well, you could put 2 of those in a dynamo, and I guess that'd be 200%.
Yeah, but it said 300 on my screen, but I don't know why. Why?
Was it the quest that you're reading? Maybe it's an outdated quest.
No. Auxiliary reaction chamber. Yeah, when you craft it in an assembler, if you look at the recipe in an assembler for it, it's 300% maximum output. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make it, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah, if you look up the recipe and look at the output.
No, I see the difference. I see it.
How weird, right? I'm gonna throw this. I'm gonna make one.
It's got the same internal name, thermal dynamo output augment. I wonder if there's an NBT data difference or if it's just like the recipe is broken.
I know when you craft the augments, that's when they get their NBT data. So maybe the NBT data in JEI doesn't show the actual value.
Okay. Well, good luck. If this is a thing that gives us 300%, then let's do it. The recipe has been customized to output and augment with different modifiers.
I hate.
What do you need to do?
I have to set up a blast furnace to make sterling silver.
We don't have sterling silver by now?
We do, just not ingots.
Unbelievable.
Right?
Unbelievable.
So now I have a decision to make, which is where to put this next blast furnace.
Well, I would tell you where I would put it. Actually, I won't tell you where I would put it.
Go on then.
Good luck.
I'm gonna put it right here.
No, isn't that where the walkway is going to be re-added? That's why we have the space there.
Are we re-adding the?
I don't know. No, you can put it there. No, you put it there.
What's here? Nothing. Can't go that way.
No, you put it right there. Right there.
Right now?
Right this second, mister.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem is we can't keep the 2 block spacing. Because we're going to have an extra 2 block spacing between it. It would be like a 3 block spacing. So we could put 2 blast furnaces that are sharing a wall.
I just threw up.
Just a little bit. Did you just do that with 4 spaces? Or 3 spaces on either side? Yeah, that's right. You know what you did was wrong. This is going to absolutely skyrocket your power production. I think it will. If it actually works that way.
I'm waiting for the coil blocks to craft.
Good luck. That's going to take you... Oh, actually, it won't take that long because I fixed that.
Oh, did you?
It'll only take about 40 seconds.
Sweet.
I forgot I did that.
What does it craft in?
Assemblers.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's going to take a little bit longer because not all of them went into one. You can anchor it, right-click it, and then wait for the rest to craft, and then right-click again.
Smart.
That way you can start setting up the stuff while you wait.
That's so smart. Where'd you get so smart at?
By doing 1 or 2 of these.
Yeah, I guess you have done a handful of those.
Yeah, there's a few.
Okay, so ME input bus hatch. Amazing.
Each dynamo is going to go from 500k 3 mil. Well, it's not making 500k. That's like the internal power. Why don't go down? Each one of these is making 25,000 RF per tick. It has an internal power buffer of 500k. But yeah, 300%. So these will triple our power. We already doubled it just a minute ago. Now we're going to triple it, which is going to be pretty sweet if that actually works the way that we're assuming this is going to work. Can you put multiple in? I guess you probably can. Just asking, are we going to put multiple of these in per dynamo?
Good question. I assume so. If it is that ratio, 70% or 30% more power gives you 300% output, and it stacks, then yeah, I would put 2 in. Although I don't know if you can put 2 in. I think you can, though.
I'm just kind of thinking, what is this saving us? Is it saving us from making another dynamo?
I think it's going to change the output from 12,500 to like 25,000 or something crazy.
We're already making 25,000
Okay, then it's going to go
to 75,000.
75,000.
Yeah. But okay, but hear me out. We could make 2 more dynamos and not use any more fuel. So like this is just kind of saving us from making
look
2
how
more
many dynamos. Look how many dynamos we already have. And when we go to LUV, and we don't even have everything. A lot of things are still HV.
My worry is if we're putting these in all of our things, like this is gonna significantly affect the amount of diamonds that we're sucking.
That's true, but are we in trouble diamond-wise anymore?
I think we are kind of riding a fine line right now. I'm not entirely sure. Like we can revisit the whole diamond situation, like remodify it. I'm just worried. Our shulker predictions are not staying full. They are going down at this moment, but I was doing a bunch of ore production, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. We could what we could do in the meantime is add more diamond storage so we have a higher max capacity.
True, and then like when the system goes idle,
because the diamonds are basically, the way I think of it, the diamonds are basically a battery.
Yep.
And because the other thing too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Well, the other thing is our diamond production isn't as efficient as it could be.
True. This was made when we first came to this base.
Yeah. So, and then we're also getting closer to the Greg Tech version. I think we're only like 1 power tier away from the Greg Tech version of all of that stuff. And I also imagine that that's going to change the game a bit for us.
I'm just worried. That's all. I just want you to
I acknowledge that you are worried.
Okay, I just want you to acknowledge. That's all I want.
I am
no comforting. No, that's fine. Don't comfort me. Just
I am
acknowledge.
Too. You should be worried. You should be very worried.
I'm very worried if you're worried. No, I'm just mildly concerned. I mean, we currently do have ore processing going, which is using a large portion of our power right now, so.
Oh, I'm like, why isn't this working?
Why do we have raw ores? Is this not being processed, or are we still backed up over here? I'm confused. Maybe we never set up processing for these ores.
Why slow for?
This must... I think we're still macerating in here, the ores. We must be. Raw ore. Refined raw. I took one out from here. Let's put coal in its place. And then... iron... emerald... And then we need another thing. What is this thing called? Extended interface? Oh, I can't see it because of this. Extended interface. And this one's going to be raw ore number 4. lapis. Okay, so I need a new one of these. Upgrade. On green. Extract. Round robin. Always active. Boom.
I did it.
You did it! Now, does it say 300 on it?
It says 300%.
Oh my goodness. Do you have any idea what this means?
300%.
Okay. I guess you do have an idea.
Just small idea.
Oh, just Assassin, you did not label this thing.
Heck. Not just assassin not labeling things. No.
I can't believe you did that.
I believe it. He would do that.
Is that last interface full?
All right, so I have these. I'm going to throw them into one of these guys, and let's see what it looks like.
This one isn't full. I literally just added it. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Nick.
You forgot some dynamos over here.
I didn't forget nothing. I did that
Yep.
on purpose.
Okay. Okay.
What
so
dynamos?
These ones.
I didn't forget these.
Okay.
I totally forgot those. I'm fixing it right now.
So, yeah. This will do 50,000 with the Signalum one, with a single one of these.
That's right. It'll
Um,
do 75 here in a second.
Okay. Or 100.
How about 100?
100,000 RF per tick. Now, if I put 2 in, the efficiency goes down to 50%. Look at those diamonds. Slurp, slurp.
Oh my goodness.
175,000 RF per tick. There is another augment that does efficiency, so we could maybe balance it out.
Now, does that efficiency have a assembler recipe that's the same?
I don't know.
That might be if there is one. Flux efficiency?
Yeah, I think multi-cycle injectors is the one you want.
No, there is no thing.
Multi-cycle injectors? No?
Well, there isn't. Well, no, there's that, but there is no like special recipe.
Well, it still might be a special recipe because it's a little bit broken. But I'm going to make a recipe for those, and let's see what happens.
Perry Rata raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Hey Perry, thank you for the raid.
Okay,
Welcome,
these are,
raiders.
they're 1.1x. And the question is, does the order that they're in the machine matter? Which I vaguely remember it did.
I would say it probably doesn't, but maybe.
7% in that one, and then we'll do a different order in this machine. 77. And then we can try moving these guys around and do like this. 77. Okay, so no, it doesn't matter. They'll do 100,000 RF a tick, though, which is crazy.
I mean, that's significantly better than the 25,000 that I just upgraded us to. Once again, Jasastic comes in and steals my thunder.
I was just looking at all the quests. That one wasn't done, and I'm like, wait a minute, does that say 300%?
That's a good find, though. It's a good find.
Yeah, I think we do that with one of the multi-cycle injectors, because that brings it from, although it's not very much, is it? Let's see. It's 70 to 77, so that's 7% improvement. Yeah, can the conduit do 100,000 RF attack?
No, it cannot. No, the conduit only does 32,000. But this will be a non-issue.
Right, because we're moving off conduit anyway.
Yeah, once we get to the wireless power, that has unlimited throughput, so there's no limiting factor there as far as I understand. But we could do Enderium energy conduit, which is 2 million. No, Signalum energy conduit. That's 524.
Yeah.
You know what? We could just upgrade to this, but do we want to do that? I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of want to get off conduit.
Oh, we'd have to make the Lumium energy conduit. That's the next step up, actually.
Lumium.
Yuck.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think our AE system needs 400,000 RF per tick.
Yet.
Hopefully it never does, because that would be redonkulous. I was about to say ridiculous, but it's even more ridiculous than ridiculous, so it's redonkulous.
You're redonkulous.
I don't believe you just said that.
I believe I did.
Max, get him. Yeah, that's it. It's over. He's on his way.
Fluffy kitty.
He's going to kill you with his cuteness. He's going to fluff all over you. I don't know what that means, but he's going to do it.
Whoa. Ooh, pretty.
Do you feel yourself being charged? Oh, I muted myself. Do you feel yourself being charged?
No.
Oh. Okay, then.
Okay.
Good talk. Your find will be gone in new pack? Jessassin?
Yeah?
We need to make sure they don't remove that, so they craft up like a bunch of those.
I can't.
What?
I can't make any more.
Why?
I don't know. We ran out of something and I didn't want to look.
What? If they take that away, then what?
Then I'll cry. Obviously.
Avi. Fine, don't make any more. If they take it away, then what?
I don't know.
Then you cry.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what I said that you said.
Okay.
I'm glad we're all on the same page.
No, but really, I don't know how to make more. What were they called?
You gotta go over by the ME system and find out, because I don't know what they're called.
Auxiliary reaction chamber. I need block of conductive iron.
We should have conducted. We have lots.
Yeah.
There's even 2 more blocks in the system. Just make a recipe to make them.
I do it.
You did it.
I did it.
You did. Chad, I'm just flying around aimlessly. What was I even doing before we got distracted? Like, I don't even know. What was I working on? We were like messing with quests. I was trying to do something over here. Right, the uranium hexafluoride thing. I have been distracted for so
We need
long,
more
I forgot what I was even
sterling
working on. It's amazing. We were doing things? We tried to around here. Okay, so uranium depleted, enriched and depleted uranium hexafluoride. So we want to have this running all the time, but the fluid is going to be ejected into these guys based on a redstone signal. So I think what I want to do, see, can I get in here? Let me grab the smolifier. So I think I want to have an interface here. So it's going to push pull into that interface. And then, maybe, how do I do this? Maybe it'd be better to have like a sub network. It'll push to the top. And then we have storage bus with the 2 different flavors. And then we have on the main network the redstone signals. And then on the main network we would have the uranium hexafluoride coming in here. I think that's how we do this. This might be like a little overly complicated. Ooh. Did I label which one's which? I didn't. So we're going to have like the depleted closer. And then this will be the enriched. And then I need an interface. So this machine is going to be pushing to the top. All the fluid is going to be getting it from the bottom, so we don't need to set these buttons. Chemical reactor out there is making uranium hexafluoride. The uranium hexafluoride is going into the centrifuge through the bottom, ejecting to the top into this interface. The interface is putting into the storage buses over here. And then these are only going to run with a level emitter. Nope. Now the other problem is, I think this might be another case where we have to ore these together. Because if we run low on the uranium 235 and we need to make more, but we're being blocked by the 238, then it can't make the 235 until we have room for the 238. So I think these need to be ored together. So I need redstone P2P. Machine controller. I did filter the storage bus. The other thing is we got to figure out how are... Oh, I got to scooch these over by 1 block because we need the outputs of this to go back into the system. So we need 1 block of space. So that goes there. I need another red. This was the enriched uranium. This is depleted. Interface. So this is going to push the item this way. This is going to push the item that way. Those will go right like that. That should be good. So I do need a fiber. Dude, I put like 1,000 of these in here and now they're all gone again. What the heck? Nope. Nice try, but nope. Okay, so this guy we need interface. Oh, wait, did I not put... I didn't put this back on here. Inverted, make sure this one's set correctly as well. Inverted, okay. So this one needs this guy. We need a regulator. HV should be more than satisfactory. Keep exact. Whoops. 1,000 buckets. And then we're pushing to the top so we don't have to worry about filtering this. The stuff we're filtering to the top is filtering to these. Let's put some signs on here. Enriched hexa. Depleted hexa. Two, 3, 8. Uranium 235. So the only thing left to do is get the ore hooked up, and that's going to be done back here. Facade. Redstone. Redstone P2P. I'm going to do it at this level, even though it doesn't have to be at this level. It'll just make more sense. That's fine. Present redstone. That. Okay, so this is going to be based off of uranium dust and uranium 235 dust. I don't know. 2048. Now I need to actually get the redstone thing connected. Shift right click. And right click. Device online. So those are trying to make more, but they can't because we don't have any uranium hexafluoride. We do have uranium hexafluoride. Because this isn't providing, this isn't doing anything yet. Okay, so we need No, that's enriched. We need this. I should tell it to keep 2 buckets in here. Okay. So this... Oh, I had to push items. We're pushing fluids. So we're getting fluorine gas back, which is doing something. I don't know where that's going. Oh, it's going into hydrofluoric acid, maybe? Yeah, so I was making an item and a fluid. Okay, so that was the problem. Now these should be set up correctly. So we should be making uranium 235. And then those will turn off when both of those uraniums reach 2048. Okay, so the uranium hexafluoride over here. We're keeping 500 to 400. So this is just going to go way down. Interesting. I'm not taking tick damage when I go through the floor because I'm small. If I turn large size, normal size, I take tick damage. I think everything's good. I think our uranium hexafluoride and our uranium dust is all set. Did I do anything? Did I do anything incorrect? Chat, are we good? Did anybody see anything wrong with this? Gray concrete. Framed, what are these things called? It's not the corner slope. Is it slope edge? I guess they're on their side, so I thought that was a different item. All right, I think we're good. Do you need to add glowstone to the machine tower? What? I don't understand. Unless you're talking to Jassassin and didn't like add him. Oh, on these frame blocks? I don't think we've been glowstoning those. I mean, we could. I don't think we have been, though. It's definitely brighter with it. My only concern with doing this. See how we got holes here? I don't know. Do you get glowstone back when you pop those out? Oh, it does automatically place the glowstone. That's nice. So, like, if I break this, do I get the glowstone back? I don't. So over time, eventually, this is going to get, like, light spots on it, I guess. But it definitely looks better with that on there. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. The only thing is we don't have a way to like keep uraninite dust in the system. We were kind of talking about that before, how we could set this up instead of being like completely passive based on the thing on the redstone. Turning the machine on and off. We could set this up to be a recipe and use through a controller. And that way, if we do that, we could have a recipe. We could have these already filled in, and the recipe would be 3 uraninite dust equals these things. But actually, we can't quite do that either because the uraninite is processed automatically from the ore. So we'd have to take all the ore processing. Man, there's not a good way to do this. We would have to take all the ore processing and make that on demand as well. It's literally a thing where we have to make sure we have uraninite dust. There's now the second process that we have that requires some material like that. So we have the uraninite, and then we also have whatever Jasassin was doing in the circuit room. They required the galena and sphalerite, the purified versions.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it. I knew I could did it. Did you know I could did it?
I didn't know that you could did it, but I'm glad that you did it. I don't even know what you did because I wasn't paying attention.
That's typical.
I was thinking about another process similar to what we have in your circuit room where we need galena and sphalerite, but there's like no good way to like auto craft that because of the way our system is set up.
Ooh.
Because we now have a third item, uraninite dust.
Uraninite dust.
Yeah, my ananite dust.
That's right.
If you made a recipe that says a stack of ore makes 2 stacks of dust and put it in a pattern provider facing interface, that ore processing will do it for you. True. Which one was it that time? I didn't see. I was talking to chat.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it.
Oh, now you did it.
You're a multi-layer fiber reinforced circuit board.
Do you really think so? That's
so.
the nicest thing you've said to me today. Yeah, let that sink in.
That's pretty sad, to be honest.
It really is.
Why am I not nice to you?
That's what I want to know.
Well, did you ever think that you might deserve me not to be nice to you?
No, I have never once thought this.
Okay, well, you might want to think about that.
Okay, BRB. Thank you.
Okay.
Hydrofluoric acid. Look at it go. Okay, so I think we're done with this. I don't really gotta mess with this stuff anymore. I think we're good. There is a concern about the ores. So yeah, putting a stack of ore into a pattern provider. Interesting. Okay, I think I might try that. Uraninite dust. This is some kind of shady thing that I've never done before, so... Ore. Is it? Yes, it's ore. So if I say 64 equals 128... Pattern provider. Interface. I feel like if we're going to do this, this should be existing like literally right here. I have some on me. So I don't want this to show on the pattern access terminal. But I do want that to be a thing. So if I say uraninite dust, yes, exists. But we can't search for this anywhere. What is lock crafting until redstone pulse is received? Until primary crafting result is returned. Does that mean you can only request one at a time? So you can't request this multiple times? I'm curious. So let's try this. I tell it to craft. It is crafting. Now what happens if I tell it to craft again? It's just going to allow me to do it. It says we can do it. So I have two of those going now. So what does the lock crafting do? I don't understand. Why would it allow me to do it twice if it says that it's locked? Scheduled. Crafting. Yeah, the only other problem with this is that it's like requesting all of these other items, which means any number of these could be processed first before the uraninite. I'm not sure this is actually going to work. I tell you what, if this does work, I'll be amazed. But I don't think this is actually going to work.
So I've uncovered a recipe that needs, so far, at least 6 large chemical reactors, but probably more.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's called polybenzimidazole.
Wait, don't I have that already?
No.
Polybenzimidazole. I think we talked about that one before. Man,
Yeah.
I have made so many different fluids. I do not know which ones we have or do not have anymore.
I know, and the problem is they're so complicated, the names, that even if I'm like, oh, maybe we have that, like, turns out no, that's just like a derivative of that, and you have to combine this with some other thing to get that, and then you have a byproduct to deal with. And this whole, dude, it's crazy. This is the craziest one by far.
What does it even take to make this? Diphenyl isophthalate? A diaminobenzidine? Well, the good news is when you make that, the zinc dust is not consumed. Oh, I was muted. The good news is when you create that diaminobenzidine thing, the zinc dust isn't consumed.
Great.
So there's that. Well, good luck. I was muted when I said good luck, but good luck. Facade.
Anyway, I thought I would look at what comes after ZPM circuits, and I will just say not a chance. It's going to be a while before I chase that one down.
I wonder how much of our crafting here could be done through on demand.
Yeah, I had that thought as well.
Because we have so many of these
I know.
large chemical reactors.
I know.
Like so many. Imagine if all of these were hooked up to work in like parallel.
I know. I know. Oh God, don't start, please.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna make any of these changes. I'm just like thinking, like, imagine if we could just say, like, hey, craft this and like 50 of these things all kick on, just like, here you go.
Yeah, no, I definitely had the same thought. I think I don't know, because I have created a couple recipes that are in a chemical reactor. Chemical reactor. No, maybe not. I lied to you.
You're a liar.
I did all the dyes in a chemical reactor, though.
Okay.
So like, in theory, though, it's no different, right? We could do other things in a chemical reactor just like I did for the dyes.
I would imagine. I mean, the only stipulation is some recipes require circuit numbers or whatever, but...
Right, but we could just have circuit number chemical reactors or whatever.
Yep.
And then some of them do require large chemical reactors. In fact, half of the ones for this that one require a large chemical reactor. So there's that. And then some of them do take like quite a while. So like we need to make nitrochlorobenzene. That takes 20 seconds to make 1 bucket. Although that's at HV, so it's less than that, but still.
I was thinking that I already made that, but apparently not.
No, I know. It's close because I think we have nitrobenzene or chlorobenzene, but we don't have nitrochlorobenzene.
We have nitrogen dioxide. Would that work? It's basically the same thing.
Basically, yeah. Anyway, so I think with that in mind, I am going to pause my progression at ZPM where we are down that path, because I think there's so many other things we could work on that I think I should focus elsewhere going forward.
You think so?
At least for now. Yeah. I think I'll be more useful in other places.
Where those other places be?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I tell you what, today has been like a day where I have just been not knowing what I'm doing the entire day. Like I made the power upgrades. You did it.
I did.
You made an aqueduct. Good job. And Enderium. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah. Well, it's like I got distracted by all the quests that needed to be done. And so I done did all the quests.
You done did it.
So
I'm feeling about time. I'm just saying, like it's
about that time.
It's 10 p.m. my time. It's getting late.
Holy cow. That is late.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that we'd been going for so long.
Yeah, the weekday streams start pretty late for me, so.
Yeah.
Well, by pretty late, I mean 5:30, but.
Yeah, well, and the thing is, it's like I know I'm starting early for me.
I got a kitty cat that needs attention. I'm gonna have to give him all sorts of treats after stream.
Kitty.
Has the uraninite dust finished? It hasn't. I don't think it's gonna finish.
Watch, I'm about to do something else.
Or maybe one of no. There's two of them still here that have not finished.
You did it, but actually I did it. Oh no!
Ha!
It didn't work. There's a quest for that.
I did it. But I didn't.
Yeah. Why? Oh, you need cryolobus dust. Grab cryolobus dust.
We don't have any.
Ah, heck. Why?
Because you gotta macerate it. I think this is done in the blast smelter or whatever. Oh. Oh.
Here.
I have no idea where the cryolobus dust is.
I just made one. Grab it. Out of the network. Oh, it's gone. You did it!
I did it!
I knew you could did it.
I mean, you kind of did it? I don't know why we had cryolobus dust, or how we're getting the ingots without the dust.
Are we doing liquid?
I don't know. I just clicked on the hot cryolobus ingot, and I'm not seeing a liquid recipe in here, so... Oh, we're doing it from the warden tendrils, because of course we are.
Yum, warden tendrils.
That's weird.
You're right.
Best case for that particular phrase. That's weird.
But the resonant integral components quest is done now.
You did it?
You did it.
So chat, specifically RL Tinker, told me that I can make a pattern that says the ore equals the dust, put that in an interface, pointed, or in a pattern provider, pointed into an interface and craft it. So I did that. I requested the ores, but like I don't think this craft is ever going to complete. I don't think this is going to work.
Ore equals dust. Do you have a maceration pattern for the ore that would turn it into a dust?
I mean, it just gets put in automatically like all of our other ore processing.
Oh, yeah, because it will, when it goes into an interface, it will prioritize a current craft over any other location. But you must not be getting dust directly. You must be getting some other product instead. What dust?
Uraninite.
Uraninite dust.
Do we have? Yeah, I don't know. We have so much iron ore. What the heck? We have 57,000 crushed iron ore right now.
Oh,
And 20,000 iron ore.
that's a lot of iron ore.
Iron ore.
And you're getting this from uraninite
Ore.
Okay. And what process are you having it run through?
It just goes through our standard ore processing thing. I didn't change any of that.
Yeah. So is it doing the thermal centrifuge or the basic centrifuge? And the macerator?
That's a good question. I am actually not sure, but like we're getting the dust, and the dust will be returned to the interface, right? Like those aren't being put through any sort of a pattern or anything. I guess I'm not following your line of questioning. Like, how does that make any difference?
Because if you... Let's take a look. I didn't look at the whole thing. I was just curious which... Oh, geez. Where did my sword go? Okay.
Oh, uraninite ore is still in the system.
Yeah.
We're waiting on an enormous amount of iron ore.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we shouldn't process those dense iron ores.
I assume this is from earlier when you were like, I just made a bunch of stuff or whatever. A whole bunch of...
Well, okay, so I requested a bunch of ore from the microverse, and then I saw there was ore in the system that didn't get processed. So I took all of the ore that was in the system that didn't get processed and threw it in the raw ore to be processed. But we have so much of this iron ore because we turned the dense iron ore into iron ore. I think you did that last stream or the stream before. I can't remember.
So you're saying that this has been processing iron ore for 3 days?
No, I just set this up earlier when I requested all of that ore. When I said I was putting the system through its paces or whatever. So it's been going for like the last hour or so. But we have non-stop iron ore. We still have 19.
Why is iron ore the only one we have so much of?
Because of all the raw ore or the dense ore. It turns into like 6 per dense ore. And you converted all the dense ore into regular ore.
16 per dense ore.
Sorry, 16.
Okay. And we had a bunch of dense ore already, though.
We did.
Well, and I converted it. Like, it's been gone for days. Like, it went to 0.
But every time I request uraninite, we get dense iron ore, I believe.
I see.
Yeah, we get 64. So we
Holy
get 16 stacks of iron.
Amazing.
So maybe we could turn off the iron ore from going to your dense ore processing thing. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think we need that.
What I figured out, by the way, was that you already have thermal centrifuges, I think. No, what is it? You already had a process. Is it this one? Yeah, these chemical reactors
Uh-huh.
with the nitric acid.
Oh.
You already have that. So I just threw the iron ore in here. So if you want to turn it off, you just set that to 0. But that doesn't solve your iron ore problem.
Well, I mean, it's now your problem. I'm just going to take iron ore out of this, and that solves my problem. We're just not processing iron ore anymore.
Okay.
We don't need iron, right? Because we're getting it through the hostile neural network.
Oh, true. Yeah, unless we want the byproducts, but yeah.
I don't think there was anything good. Like, we're getting maybe tin or something. I don't know. Nickel. But, like, that's through hostile neural networks as well.
Oh. There's a 70% chance of gold. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, gold! We could be rich.
Yeah, you're right. Why are we processing iron at all?
I don't know. I just put it in there because we had ores in the system that needed to be processed. I didn't realize it was that much when I put it in there.
Delete. Delete the iron. Set it to void.
Yep. Okay. Well, that'll be an issue for another day. We can always just void that out or whatever, but I'm not going to process any more of it.
Yep.
Why is this not running? This macerator isn't. What the heck is it doing?
Get no slurp.
Why no? Hi.
Hello.
This
Why
one?
is that?
Extract. Never active. Always active.
Well, that's your problem.
I fixed it. I fixed it. She-light. I wonder if there's any other ones that are not working. How did that happen? Oh, that happened when I upgraded. Oh, yeah, there's might be one more here too. No? Maybe? Why is this not going?
Some of them I think don't get fed fast enough. Oh no, this one. Yeah, they'll only go if they have enough room for all of their output items. So
Is
this
there
one
an
has
extended interface?
Yeah. What?
We need an interface upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an assembler recipe. That's brown. Okay, that's all we gotta do. Delete this. Insert on brown.
Wait, what did you just delete?
I put the same one back.
You know, there's an interface upgrade block,
But it requires a assembler recipe.
but it's fast.
But we don't have it made, and I'm being lazy. Okay, can I be lazy? Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks. I'm gonna be lazy.
You're being lazy. Oh.
Yeah, it's my turn finally to be lazy. Finally.
I'm gonna make your upgrade.
That's too late. I already don't need it anymore.
I'm gonna make it.
No.
Yes.
Okay, make it then. See if I care.
You care.
I do care a little bit. I should go through and upgrade these machines to use the modular thingies.
True.
I was talking about that a little bit earlier, and then I forgot about it. But I definitely
Actually,
should use the routers.
I don't know. I don't know that they're fast enough.
What do you mean?
They were pretty slow when I was messing with them.
Were they?
Yeah.
Did you? Are you sure you had all the correct upgrades?
I'm not sure, but the problem is there's only a single slot in the router, and that seems to be the problem. So it can do one stack per tick, and that's kind of not fast enough for some of the things we're doing.
For extracting?
Yeah. Well, it's so you can do one stack per tick extracting, and then you can do one stack per tick inserting, but you can do that means you're only doing half a stack or one stack every 2 ticks in total.
Understood.
So it's unfortunately it seemed too slow. But maybe I'm wrong, but I didn't think it was going to work out.
But I mean, you could put multiple, right?
There was already an interface upgrade in the system.
Where?
Interface upgrade.
You're an interface upgrade.
I make.
Apparently, we can make a better parallel control hatch.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah, like you already know.
What do you mean? What do I mean? Yeah.
Wait, dude, these require ZPM circuits.
Duda.
Duda. They could do 16 recipes at a time.
I make.
We need 1, 2, 3 of them.
We don't have niobium titanium cable or palladium ingots.
What kind of idiot doesn't make palladium? We're getting ingots in the system and they're going away. What are you doing with them?
Poof. Actually, don't know.
You're making palladium foil?
That makes sense. Wait, why am I doing that?
That's what I want to know. How much you need? It's not funny. Where's our palladium? You're just voiding it? What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm making multi-layer fiber reinforced printed circuit boards.
Oh, of course you are. That's what I was going to say. And these require like stacks on stacks of palladium? Like, what's the deal?
I don't know. I'm only making a couple stacks of these.
A couple of stacks.
A few stacks even.
A few stacks.
A handful of stacks.
Uses. It's 8. Well, okay. Here's a suggestion. Take it or leave it. How about you stop doing this so we have palladium?
Okay.
Just a suggestion.
I think I'm gonna not stop doing it. Thanks. Thanks for the suggestion, but no.
Your suggestion has been noted and filed.
Probably getting close to catching up on these. Fiber reinforced. Yeah, we're like almost done making these.
Oh.
It's gonna get to 384 and we're at 372. We're at 373. 374.
Counting with Assassin. Where are you looking?
373. Inside AE.
Oh.
Why are we so low on palladium?
Because you took it all. I don't even know where I'm making palladium, to be honest.
Palladium ore.
Is that a blast furnace recipe? It is.
Yeah. We're about to run out of palladium. We're gonna hit 0.
It takes 2.8 seconds to make a hot palladium ingot.
Hot palladium, but we need palladium ore. And palladium ore cannot be crafted because the recipe needs to be updated.
Oh. Let's see. Palladium. Wait, what is the recipe? Iridium plated micro miner tier 5. The tier 5er. What does this need? This needs amazing computation speed microprocessor. Okay. This is gonna break it. No, the micro miner is fine. It's one of the parts of the micro miner. I went through and I replaced all of the circuits that needed the LV ones with the correct one, but now it's the MB ones.
There's a lot.
It's not that many. Okay, it's a lot.
And this is after I think I went through and replaced like half of the MV ones. And I was like, okay, I'm done. I've done enough.
Yeah, the problem is it requires a microprocessor, but when you search for microprocessor, it comes up with the microprocessor supercomputers as well.
Yeah, but those also need to be replaced.
But I don't want to do the microprocessor supercomputers.
Yeah, same.
Well, I'm gonna do this one. This is next to the IV sensor. MV. It wasn't that one. It's probably like the laser. Universal circuit. Gosh, it is so confusing to know which one. It is something that requires 4. Advanced nuclear plate. It's an EV sensor. No, it's universal. I mean, it could be one of these thrusters. EV field generator. Universal. It's not the field generators. Universal. This is so annoying. I really wish it would just tell you which recipe is missing it, not that it's not just that it's missing. Robust tungsten. It might be the advanced micro miner guidance system. Universal. Super chest. 4 microprocessor. Well, I don't know if that was it, but it might be this one. This is sitting next to MV field generator. MV. That was it. GG.
Did it?
I did do. Whoop! I hit the microphone. I did it. I think, unless something broke, and then in which case I wouldn't have done it. But it looks like I did it.
Sweet.
What was I even making this for?
I was just asking. I have no idea. Palladium. Oh, you just saw that I was slurping all the palladium. Oh, we want to make the multiple input hatch. Input, what is it called? Parallel input hatch.
The parallel.
We wanted to make 3 parallel input hatches.
And you took all of my palladium that I worked so hard for.
That's right. And actually, you need 4.
What?
Yeah, not 3.
It's fine.
It's okay. I counted for you, and you actually need 4.
I'm bad at counting. Wait, what do you need? What do we need 4 for?
There are 4 machines that need a parallel.
Where's the other one? It's the 2 sieves and this macerator.
Parallel.
Oh, I didn't count this guy. You're right. There is 4. Parallel. Okay, so palladium. Next, we're missing stabilized uranium. How?
We're also missing stabilized Jasassin.
I am so confused. Did I not make a thing for stabilized uranium? I did this before. Where is this recipe? Did you do something with my stabilized uranium?
I thought it would help me be stable.
Well, you thought wrong. Okay. I know I had this in here. Because how else would I have made it?
Did we ever need stabilized uranium for anything?
I mean, in order to have ran the palladium ore.
Oh. Maybe we just had some, but it wasn't a recipe?
How did we just have some?
I don't know.
It comes from a fluid solidifier from liquid uranium 235 or liquid uranium. It's possible that maybe I did this manually, but I don't think I did.
Maybe it was in the orange room. I disconnected some stuff earlier today.
Well, we don't have a disc for it, so maybe we never did. I don't know how we got that before then.
Palladium is a byproduct of some processes as well.
Oh, so maybe we never got the ore.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so now we have a disc for liquid uranium. Uranium dust. Okay, we can make liquid uranium. Ball. All right, palladium. Whoops. Next. Yay, we can do it. It's only going to cost us how much? 32 uranium dust. Do it.
Amazing.
That means I got to set up more ore processing if we have never actually done it this way before.
Yeah. Probably there's other ores in there as well.
Bass nasite? Bass nasty. Palladium uranite sphalerate. All right. Oh, realgar ore. That would have been useful, like at the start of the series.
Jevin raided my stream with 168 viewers.
Yo, Jevin, thank you for the raid, dude. We've gone a little bit late tonight. We're going to be wrapping up here very soon. Appreciate it all the same, though. Hope you guys had a great stream over there. We are playing Monifactory, modded Minecraft with Jasassin. Jasassin, say hello.
Hello.
Just kind of showing the raiders coming from Jevin's channel, the base. Ooh, I auto-crafted one whole palladium ore.
Amazing.
I did it.
You crafted ore?
Wait, what do you mean, what a jerk? Jevin. He must be responding to something I said earlier. I don't know. It's late.
We should put a roof on the base. And by we, I mean you. You should put a roof on the base.
I mean, it's just going to be a flat thing. It's not going to be...
You're not going to make it pretty?
Should I make it like super tall and pointy?
Oh my god, imagine. It'd be out of render distance.
Can I make the ugliest roof ever?
Sure. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind living under that roof.
If I wouldn't mind... Well, you know what? I never have to come out here and actually look at it, so...
That's true. But you know you will.
Maybe.
Know you don't have to, but I know that you will.
But you know that I will?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we need to get to like building the rest of this. Like you did a nice job laying out all these blocks.
Look,
I gotta say,
look
this
at all
looks
the measurements
cool.
I made. I measured.
It looks cool.
So cool on the map.
It does. Yeah, the map looks pretty cool.
I was actually thinking the areas where the roof isn't finished, where you can see the color through the top,
Yeah.
is really nice to be able to tell where you are on the map.
Oh, that's true.
So I might do something like that when we actually build the roof. But yeah, like we're running out of space too, so we definitely need to expand.
Yeah.
But I measured, all of the measurements are done.
And that's like the important thing, that all of the measurements are done. We got room to expand all of our crazy contraptions. So, oh well,
I crashed.
Minecraft ran into a problem and crashed.
Oh, you crashed. Amazing.
The following mods have been identified as a potential cause. No mods.
No mods. Yeah. I think we crashed the server again.
Well, that's
Well,
fine. We were basically done for the evening anyway.
It's always good to leave on a high note.
Welcome to modded Minecraft, where you crash. Oh yeah, that's not a crash to desktop. That is just a server crash or whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now I got to find somebody to send my people over to, since I just got raided. You got any ideas?
Let's see. Mr. Darkfan is playing some Minecraft. That's all I got on my list.
How about I raid you and then you raid Dark Fan? How about that?
I can do that.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Jassassin, who's gonna be sending you over to Dark Fan. This is silly, but that's what we're doing. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out today. Appreciate the raid, Jevin. If you're still around, thank you to everybody who supported the stream today. Perry, thank you for the raid earlier. Appreciate you. But yeah, I'm going to send you over to Jassassin, who will be sending you over to Dark Fan. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you on the next stream. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.